in Smart India Hackathon, world largest innovation event organized by Ministry of HRD, Government of India, and AICT. Also, have participated as a mentor in IIC National Innovation Contest 2020, organized by Government of India, Ministry of Education, Innovation Cell, AICTE, Delhi. Now, I most humbly request respected Shukla sir for his intellectual and enriching address. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much. So, thank you so much, madam, to introduce me and demonstrate me as a big renowned personality. So, actually, I am not so much renowned in the uh, in this area, but yeah, I have little bit contribution in the research and innovation. Uh, I can say that I have some contribution in the area of research and innovation. So as already you have introduced, give my introduction in a very broad way. So I just like to introduce you myself in front of you that I am just a researcher and a teacher. I would like to say myself as a researcher and a teacher because uh, a teacher has inbuilt quality for the research. Okay, so research is just connected with teaching, and teaching is just connected with research. Both things are having simultaneously in any anyone who is good teacher in the for some and spend some time in this field. Okay, so basically I'm good. I'm not very known, but I have lots of experience in the field of research. As I already told you, good, good experience in the research. So actually, when I can say that my journey started for the research work. So when I participated in Smart India Hackathon and got some different kind of scenario, which is going to introduce in recent very recently in that in technical teaching field. So most of the persons were not aware about that, but I got that opportunity to first time that to participate in the Smart India Hackathon event. So from that time, it was held on 2017. So from that time, I got to know that we have lots of things to for the research purpose, not only for teaching. So from there that time I started my research work, research and innovation work. So from that time, around more than 30 patents have been published, and two international patent has been granted, and some other international patents have been filed by me, and it's in the way of granting. And apart from that, I am also working on good publication. So I have published around 12 essay journal papers, and around 18 papers have been communicated in different international journals. So and by achieving this kind of knowledge, I was able to teach my student that how they can do some kind of research and perform better in for the area of not only for job on the, as well as for entrepreneurship, and they can also start their own venture. So my five students who won the Smart India Hackathon has established their startups in Bhopal itself in a business center. It's a the center is organized by Government of India. So they are running in a very good way and earning very good earning handsome money. So it's just because of Smart India Hackathon event. So and I was very fortunate that my team was the winner three times in a Smart India Hackathon event. And one time my team got opportunity to interact with our beloved PM Modi, our Prime Minister PM Modi ji, to share our idea, our what we are going to do in Smart India Hackathon. So actually uh, my team ideas was very good, and it was very useful for in Indian agriculture point of view. So our PM appreciated that the idea is very good and we can you can move it further. So we are also going working on that area, and very soon we will establish a startup at that area. So uh, research and innovation is my passion, not just a formalities. So I am doing lots of things in this area, and definitely I try to motivate my students who is directly indirectly connected with me that you have to you don't need only to learn your syllabus. You have to learn so many different things which will be helpful in your future to make your future bright. So if a student understand this thing, uh, they can connect with me and do some fruitful work in the area of entrepreneurship and establish some new venture. So it was my little introduction and brief with our students. So I hope we can start our session today for our uh, first researcher. So over to you, madam, to start our today's session.
Thank you so much, sir, for the words of wisdom. Well, Daniel Bell has once said, technology, like in art, is a soaring exercise of the human imagination. It's an occasion like this we get opportunities to test our knowledge and understanding. We look forward to getting exposure about what the best of the brains think about this very dynamic topic, technological trends and modern era. We would now start with the presentations. However, due to paucity of time, we would request the presenters to please limit their respective presentations to 10 minutes. All the participants are requested to kindly take note of it. There is an important announcement. All the presentations will be adjudged and the best presentation will be awarded with the best paper award. Wish you all the best to all the paper presenters. To begin I invite first presenter of this session, Dr. Mamta Dubey ma'am, to present their paper on bioinformatics, a revolutionary tool in biological studies. We welcome you, ma'am.
Good morning to all of you who are presenting here. And today I am going to represent my paper, and my topic is Bioinformatics, a revolutionary tool in the biological studies. It's a great pleasure for me today. I am representing my paper in front of you. The topics of my paper is including introduction, emergence of bioinformatics, tools used in bioinformatics, application of bioinformatics, conclusion and future scope and references. Let's start. Introduction. Now, these days, the role of bioinformatics technology is very vast, and the incorporation of information technology in biological studies is making it very easier day by day. And in present scenario, just the whole world is suffering from coronavirus pandemic situation. The technology incorporation and importance of technologies show a very major role now these days. The genome sequencing and protein sequencing, these and in medicine, in pharmacy, they're all a major role. And now I started introduction. There was a various studies in which numerous definitions about bioinformatics have been suggested. According to Lepresti 2008, bioinformatics is the application of techniques from computer science to problem from biology. Bioinformatics is the application of techniques from computer science to problem from biology. Look at figure 1. Bioinformatics. The definition of bioinformatics. Bioinformatics refers to the field which deals with collection and storage of biological information. All matter which is concerned in biological database is termed as bioinformatics. According to NIH, bioinformatics is a research, development, or application of computational tools for expanding the uses of biological, behavioral, or health data to acquire, store, organize, or visualize such data. Emergence of bioinformatics. With the discovery of the structure about DNA, RNA, proteins, scientists have reached to a level in exploring the constituents by which these structures are composed. These constituents are so complex in nature that cannot be easily understood by the help of computers. For example, the building blocks of proteins are called amino acids, are arranged in the sequence to form a particular protein. Different proteins have different amino acid sequences. Therefore, such an expanding collection of these sequences provided a set of data interesting problems that could not be solved without the number of crunching powers of computers. Thus, bioinformatics has been developed to achieve the following aims and objectives. Organization of data with an ease in accessing information and to submit new entries which are proceeded. Analysis of collected data by the development of tools and software. Interpretation of results using analysis data which are useful for research and development. Tools used in bioinformatics, the tools which are we uses in the bioinformatics. Now I described it. There are numerous tools and database which are beneficial to complete the research in area of life sciences. These tools and database are backbone of emerging genetic and proteomic research. Based on the analysis of a particular area in life science, tools and database can be classified as the number A is tools for primary sequence analysis. This is uses for the sequencing of primary sequences. Tools for phylogenetic analysis. It means it is used in the analysis of the phylogenetic relationships between two organisms. Just for example, I say that some amino acids are some pro, RNA or DNA sequences are common in all the organisms, and these common RNA DNA sequences are said tells that these organisms have
मेरे को डेट हो गया तो अपन ये निकालना तो चालू करें
and the C.
अपन डेट निकाल लेते हैं
Structure function analysis of the proteins, and B, the database. A, the tools for primary
कौन से
sequence
वाले
analysis.
सच रखने वाले
Sequence analysis is referred as understanding various constituents of a biomolecule. Example: DNA, RNA, or protein, which give them their characteristic function depending upon the feature to be utilized. Different tools have been developed. Some of these mentioned in table 1. Now you see this table. Now you see this table. Here I mentioned the various tools which are related with their category. The tool number 1, tool for primary sequence, HMMER. Using tool homologous protein sequencing can be searched from the database. Custom omega multiple sequence alignment may be performed using this program. Tool for phylogenetic sequence analysis, JST, Gestry, an open source library for editing phylogenetic trees. JALView, an alignment editor, which is based on defining the alignment. Tools for structure function analysis of protein, CATH, that a semi-autonomic tool for categorize protein. Raptor X, prediction of protein structure based on either a single or multi-template heading. HAOCK, Hydrox, describing the modeling and
अभी बैठोगे यहाँ बैठ भी सकते हो सब इसलिए
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. Ajay sir, I request you to kindly switch off your microphone. So kindly mute yourself. Ajay sir. Ajay sir, I request you to mute yourself.
आपको क्या करना है? मेरी बेटी की शादी करना है, बेटे की शादी करना है, बीमारी का
Address,
इलाज
I request you to mute yourself.
करना है। 2000 मतलब जनवरी में डिसाइड कर देता है सब कुछ, साल भर का आदमी। अब मान लीजिए उसने इसको दिया 2 लाख रुपए उस लाइब्रेरी में, ठीक है, उससे वो कम से कम 7 से 8 लाख रुपए की किताब लाइब्रेरी में बन जाती है।
Hello, excuse me, ma'am.
जीवित है मैम।
और
जी
वो
मैम।
कुछ नहीं कर रहा है, कॉलेज में काम करता है, ठीक है, 2 लाख।
Ma'am, sorry, ma'am, for the technical glitch. You can continue.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Smart, 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 a simple modular architecture rentable tool describes multiple information about protein query. Strength, a database for the prediction of protein interactions. MIMO, a dynamics graph matching tool for comparing the biological pathway efficiency. These are the very important tools in the bioinformatics in biological field. The tools for phylogenetic analysis. Phylogenesis is a science related to evolution. The methods involved in phylogenetic analysis is based on reconstructing evolutionary relationship between related organisms and molecules to predict the certain unknown features of a molecule, to track gene flow and determine genetic relatedness. Some of these mentioned in table 1, as we see before, tools for structure and function analysis of protein to predict a protein based on its characteristic, structure and function. Different tools have been developed which are mentioned in table 1. I show before. Database. It contains vast collection of information about the biological component like nucleic acid, protein, polymer. Each component is defined by a unique key within the database. It is very useful for future scientists, researchers, students, and other individuals who are involved in the biological research. Application of bioinformatics. The field of bioinformatics, including various tools and databases, are being used in large number of areas. These include analysis of genetics related to microorganisms, biotechnology, waste management and gene therapy, agriculture and medicine. First, the personal medicine. Personal medicine is the customization of healthcare to the patient by use of genetic information. The waste management done by the utilization of microorganisms is called bioremediation. Bioremediation is a process uses a layer of multi-stage complexity to remove toxic waste. C. Dairy industries. Database involved in genetic makeup of organisms. These microorganisms can be explored in improving nutritional value and quality of products. They can also be used as vehicles for delivering drugs and pharmaceutical sciences. Agriculture, crop, it is possible to get into deeper knowledge regarding genome sequencing of various crops. Arabidopsis, TR UK CropNet Web, Rice, www.riceweb.org, research, yes, antibio HTM. And third one, P. papaya, European sequencing trait and qualitative trait loci QTL mapping. Insect resistant, the plant like corn, cotton, potatoes have been made resistant to insects. This technology has become successfully by the genome sequence database of microorganisms like Bacillus thuringiensis bacteria. The insect resistant genes of which have been incorporated into the plant to make them resist against the insects. Now we now come on the conclusion and future scope. The bioinformatics is a field related to quick analysis of huge amount of data cost effectively. Therefore, this field is developing and becoming popular at faster pace. This will further enhance the search for better tools and database for much more accurate results and products. The trend of research and development in India will be viewed by a positive outlook. A new course for students uh, in, in form of bioinformatics has been included in various educational institutes and research units, which will lead to development of various career opportunities like scientific curator, gene and protein analyst, database programmer, bioinformatics software developer, computational biologies network administrator, analyst, structure analyst, molecular modeler, biostatistician, and biomechanics. Overall, the bioinformatics is a boon for science and development. That's why the bioinformatics play in future a major role in our life. DNA and amino acid sequences related information, bioinformatics develop algorithms and biological software of computer analyze record data related for biological example of data, genes, proteins, drug medicine, and metabolic pathways. Thus, the bioinformatics is a very important tool in future studies of biology. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving us that valuable insight. Now, it will be followed by a question answer session. So, in this series, first of all, I request Honorable Chairman, sir, for his expert views and suggestions. Over to you, sir. Prashant, sir, over to you, sir. I think there may be a technical issue. So we'll continue the presentation. Or audience, from the audience, if anybody would like to throw light on this presentation, or would you like to ask a question? Okay, thank you so much. Now, I would now request Ms. Ananya Srivastav, Ms. Muskan Daswani, Ms. Shivani Singh, Ms. Sweksha Srivastav, Ms. Preeti Meher, and Ms. Sakshi Khare to present their paper on bioinformatics, multidisciplinary field with abundant applications in life sciences and technologies. Welcome you, ma'am.
A very good morning to all the respected dignitaries and a very good morning to other attending the conference. I, Ananya Srivastav, is here to present my paper on the topic Bioinformatics Multidisciplinary Field with Abundant Applications in Life Sciences and Technologies. This paper basically focuses on the approaches, emerging methodologies and technologies that can give biological meaning to the data generated as well as the bioinformatics and its use in the analysis of biological data and widespread applications of bioinformatics. Now, moving on to our next slide, I will discuss what bioinformatics actually is. Bioinformatics term was basically coined by Pauling in 1979, and it is the study of informatics processes in biotic systems. Bioinformatics is an integrative field which creates procedures, software, and tools for demonstration of biological information and frameworks which are ordinarily describing a lot of information. Moving on to the next slide, here we will discuss about the tools and the techniques which are involved in bioinformatics. The tools can be of two types. We may use statistical tools for analysis and we may use computational tools. These tools are basically capable of assisting in understanding of the mechanism underlying the biological question. One of the tools is the biological databases. These databases are having the hidden information regarding the sequences when we will be dealing with the protein or other molecules involved in biology like DNA, RNA, etc. We will study the sequences like amino acids or the nitrogenous bases involved in the DNA molecule. These biological data is being stored in certain databases, and for that purpose these biological databases are utilized. These are freely available on internet for use. This provides scientists to understand the better concept of biological phenomena. Researchers can use this for doing their further research, and this even improves and removes the redundancy of the data. Moving on to the next slide, we will discuss what types of databases are present. There are basically two types of databases. First, the primary, and the second is the secondary databases. The primary databases basically consist of the original data, or it is the experimental results submitted by the scientists. Some of the examples of the primary databases available are MWell, GeneBank, SwissProt, etc. Moving on to the secondary databases, these are the pre-existing data which are already being stored in certain databases. Researchers and scientists analyze this data and use it for collecting the information for performing the research in that field. Some examples of secondary databases are ProSite, Prints, Blocks, etc. Moving on the next slide, here in this image, we can simply see why we are basically analyzing the biological sequences. There is a technique, that is the alignment technique, which is utilized for analyzing the sequences present in the DNA or proteins or the biological molecules. As in the image, we can simply see that 6 different species are taken of an organism, and there are certain branches shown emerging in the diagram. The distance between these branches gives us information about how one species evolved from the other, or we may simply say the evolutionary relationship between organism, individuals, their genes, and the prediction of their function and structures can be done with this technique. Now moving on to the next slide, alignments can be of two types. Simple alignment, which is also called as the pairwise alignment, and the other one is the multiple sequence alignment. The simple alignment technique can be performed by 3 methods, that is through dynamic programming, dot matrix, and K-tuple method. As shown in the image, these techniques provides us some information about the alignment and the similarity among the sequences. The regions of similarity are represented by a diagonal line, while the other points will represent the random correspondence. Moving on to the next slide, we will discuss the multiple sequence alignment. In multiple sequence alignment, the only difference is that here we are studying the similarity between the sequence, and we are taking the query sequence more than 2. The methods which can be used for performing multiple sequence alignment are BLAST, FAST, etc. Now moving on to the next technique, that is the homology modeling. Homology modeling is basically a technique which allows us to construct an unknown atomic resolution model for the targeted protein. Here we can construct better model, and we can generate the useful models having more similarity among them. This technique is basically again based on the principle that we are studying the similarity among the sequences of amino acid present in a protein. The 3-dimensional structures of a given protein can be constructed with the help of this method. Moving on to the next slide, the other technique is the genome-wide analysis from genome to proteome. This method is basically utilized to study the nitrogenous bases or the nucleotide sequences in the DNA or the RNA. Through this, we can study the sequences which are basically causing the diseases in a human being, and we can even do further mutation or changes in the sequences, but through which we can do the further study and find a cure of the diseases. Moving on to the next slide, here we can simply see the case study. In case 1, we are taking some diseased people, and in case 2, we are taking undiseased people, those who are having no disease. If we study the DNA of these people, there may be similarity among their sequences, which shows that the disease people are having some sort of disease which are having this similarity, which is responsible for the cause of the disease. Moving on to the next slide, the another technique is the transcriptomics. Here, we use this technique to study the complete set of the RNA transcript that are produced by the genome. This method enables the study of how gene expression changes with different organisms and has been instrumental in the understanding of the human diseases. Moving on to the next slide, the another method or the technique used is the proteomics. Proteomics is a large-scale study of proteins. For example, there is one protein and some translational modification is taking place in them through a process of phosphorylation. In that protein, we can study its exact location, abundance, turnover number, or the post-translational modification, its activity, catalysis, and the interaction as shown in the figure. Moving on to the next slide, I would like to discuss some of the applications of the bioinformatics. As we have already discussed, one of the application is sequence analysis, which provides researchers more opportunities to do their further research in this field, in the field of biology. Next application is we can utilize the sequence analyze in the sector of health. The third one is we can design certain drugs or the medicines which can be useful for curing certain diseases. And at last, these are the references which I have taken from certain papers for presenting my presentation and for writing my paper. At last, I would like to say thank you everyone for listening me so patiently.
Thank you. That was surely a value-adding talk. First of all, I request Honorable Chairman Sir for his expert views and suggestions. Over to you, sir.
Hello.
Ji, sir.
Yeah, just go to your first slide. Yeah, it's where is your first slide? Just go to your first slide. So just go to first slide, first one. Okay. Yeah. What is title of your presentation?
Bioinformatics multidisciplinary field with abundant applications in life sciences and technologies.
Okay. So your topic is can you justify that your topic is can be useful for this COVID scenario? Have you any idea about that?
Yeah, sir. Sure.
How-
Sir, like for here I have discussed there are certain tools and through databases we can collect the information regarding the sequences. Coronavirus is that virus which is already being existing in animals like in bats. So we can do the sequence analysis of that viral DNA, which can be further utilized for studying how the DNA is being changed, modified by changing the sequence. Like we may perform the deletion or the insertion of certain sequence in that, maybe perform change in sequence of that DNA or RNA, and then we can do the further research in that. So this also helps us to determine like how there is this DNA is being converted or how there is change in, like we are seeing that Delta variant and there are different variants available of COVID virus. This is all because of the mutation cases being done in that viral DNA or the genome.
So what kind of challenges you are facing to find the solution or a proper medicine of this coronavirus? Can you can your field is capable to make some kind of medication for this that kind of that coronavirus?
Yes, sir.
So is there any challenge to develop some kind of medicine for coronavirus?
Yes, sir. Sir, according to me, what I feel that the as the genome is changing very rapidly, one single vaccine or making only single medicine. As the genome is changing itself very fast, it becomes difficult to like create a medicine for that. another variation can be caused in the genome, and it may lead to some different symptoms, and that modification can lead to some other new disease.
Okay, okay, okay. Fine. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Moving ahead, I now request Professor Suraj Sharma to present his paper on the role of artificial intelligence in finance with special reference to management education. Welcome, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. My screen are visible.
Not yet, sir.
Now it's visible, ma'am.
No, no, sir.
Now it's visible, ma'am.
No, sir. Not yet. Suraj sir, if you are finding any problem in sharing, kindly send us on WhatsApp. I will share.
Okay, ma'am. Definitely. Ma'am, please give me your number, ma'am.
Sir, share in the group.
Okay, okay, sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Done.
Okay, sir. Give me 5 minutes. I'll share.
A very good morning to one and all. This is Suraj Sharma. I am as assistant professor from IPS Academy, Samve campus. My title of the presentation is that the role of artificial intelligence in the finance with a special reference to management education. Just I would like to share the agenda for this presentation. Introduction and the research problems are there. The role of the AI in the finance, importance, literature review, objective research methodology, and last one is the conclusion portions are there. My research paper is totally based on the conceptual and empirical analysis based on the observation of the Yes, ma'am. Am I audible? Na?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Sir, you can continue.
Okay, okay, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. So these things are, first one is that the problem is that in our every aspect of life to be depend on the better decisions. In the better decision for the present, better decision for the future. So artificial intelligence basically plays a very significant role in our life. How can take the decisions? Because in the life, every aspect of life should be depend on the decisions. Okay, then we'll be going for the taking the financial decision, fraudulent decision, lawless decisions are there. That will be depend on this study. So this study attains important conceptual knowledge of the artificial intelligence in the financial education, and this study also inculcates the knowledge, the role of artificial intelligence for the finding some kinds of the decision in area of finance and financial domain. So one is where things are there. The advantages of this study is that the task automations are there. Every task should be performed automatically. Then will be any kinds of the such kinds of the errors are occurred in the currently doing the some kinds of the taking the financial decision. So this to be have this types of the decisions are there. Second one is that detect the financial mistakes also to detect the financial mistake. So basically have the detect financial mistakes and also detect the fraud also incurred. Then we'll be going for the solving the varieties of the problems, such kinds of the problem. The machine should take the decisions and machine should be solve all such kinds of the problems are there. Problem in the terms of the just related about the cost solution, providing the fraudulent errors are there. Then we'll be going for the then also provide the 24/7 services. Then we can go for the solving such kinds of the decision. Then we'll be go for the another things, money in the safe mode. So one of the most significant thing is that the beneficial of AI is that to facilitate fund to money in safer mode. The banking institutions also going for the using the AI structure. The role of artificial is very important as per the cost benefit, as per them going for the task automations, then time saving money, then we will be going for that. And other services, other advantages service time. After implementation of the machines, it's provide the service 24/7 hours. So this should be favorable according to the customer point of view and the interaction point of view. And then obviously it is an easy process. The machine provide the task very smoothly, and then this task will be converted hard work with the smart work. This facility is also provided by the artificial intelligence. And obviously we can go for the last advantages, lower human financial error. Artificial intelligence basically provide the platform to fluently process of any kind of the error, and then will be going for the and also detect the fraud. These things are also applicable according to the artificial intelligence. So this is the role of artificial intelligence. The main objective and main purpose of the study is that to assist the knowledge of AI in the financial education. Then we'll be going for to get full acquaintance with the role of artificial intelligence in finance, and to find out the best practices to inculcate the epistemology of the AI in finance or management education. And I have also find some existing research, and a few research are conducted in this area. The Bharti Kumar in month of January year 2024, she has observed adaptation of artificial intelligence in the finance. The study proposed the decided approaches, different kinds of the approaches in the area of finance, and what is the use of the finance, and also that will be going for the focus on it is just related about the study proposed new financial modeling to inculcate the holistic awareness about the artificial intelligence, and also suggest the further study will based on the implementation of AI and their sectors also. Second study is also based on the examining the innovations in the finance by the artificial intelligence and machine learning. So these studies basically focus on the financial decision that came from the machines, and their machines takes modern financial decision. So that is based on according to the favorable of the consumer accessing, and future studies to be promoted the accountability, transparency, and explain the financial technology in finance industries. So there are some kinds of the literature review, and then we'll be going for the research methodology. My research methodology is totally based on the conceptual and empirical, just based on the observation. So the research design has to be taken with the help of the observation, personal reading, then will be conceptual framework, papers also there, and the secondary totally based on the collections of from the secondary sources, such as the journal, website, internet, the journal articles, reports, internet, websites, and also there. And last one is that the conclusion and limitations of the study is that these studies basically conclude the proceed for the further and upcoming study, design the pattern for the AI. How can AI be useful for the future, and which things are very essential if the study will be designed for kind digital platform, which types of the financial planning conducted, and this will also manage personal financial planning without any kinds of the error. And then we'll be going for the future studies based on taking easier and smarter decisions at the time of the taking investment decision and financial decision also. That's my presentation. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you, sir, for those
Thank you.
invaluable research. Over to
Yes.
you, respected Shukla, sir. Shukla, sir. I think there will be a technical issue. So we'll move on to the next presentation. I now request Ms. Bhumi Jain and Ms. Antara Gupta to present his paper on acceptance of e-learning platforms involving information and communication technology. Welcome, Bhumi. Ms. Bhumi Jain, Ms. Antara Gupta, are you there?
दूसरा को बोला दे तब तक ये है तो अंदर भूमि भी है भूमि ने ऑन भी किया है
Ms. Bhumi, your presentation is visible. Start your presentation.
Yes.
Ms. Bhumi, kindly start your presentation.
I think they are mute. Let them know that they are mute.
Bhumi, kindly unmute yourself and start your presentation. If you need time, we'll move on to the next presentation. I would now request Ms. Shimu Firdaus and Dr. Kalpana Sharma to present their paper on an overview of machine learning and its application in healthcare. We welcome you, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Is my PPT visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
A very good afternoon to the members here, especially Research Foundation of India and St. Hidaram Girls College and respected Prashant Shuklaji. Aishimu Firdaus is going to present the topic on an overview of machine learning and its applications in healthcare. To begin with introduction, machine learning is one of the most commonly used artificial intelligence technologies in recent years. Machine learning is an application of artificial intelligence that allows machines to learn from machines' past experiences without being explicitly programmed. or we may say that machine learning learns from itself through developed algorithms. The fundamental benefit of employing machine learning algorithms is that it improves on previously created algorithms, resulting in improved prediction or decision, which can then be applied to the real world. In other words, the purpose of machine learning is to comprehend the structure of data to make accurate predictions based on data's attributes. Machine learning is mainly classified into three types: supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. Supervised learning is the type of machine learning in which machines are trained using well-labeled training data, and on the basis of data, machine predicts the output. Unsupervised learning means the data of AI algorithms is to identify patterns in data sets containing data points that are neither classified nor labeled. And now comes reinforcement learning. Reinforcement learning is an area of machine learning. It is about taking suitable action to maximize reward in a particular situation. Now comes next slide, working of machine learning. How machine learning works. Machine learning algorithms are trained by using large training data sets to create a model. Once the model is created, a prediction is made accordingly. When new data is given an input to the machine algorithm, it makes a prediction based on the model. After that, prediction is measured for accuracy and precision. If the accuracy is good, the machine learning algorithm is used. If the accuracy is not good, the machine is again trained by machine learning algorithms and well-trained data sets. Now comes the next slide, role of machine learning in healthcare departments. When it comes to healthcare departments, machine learning produces better results. This is due to increased efficiency and ability to make quick decisions. For healthcare services, machine learning systems can be designed that can change disease diagnosis and treatment, ensuring that patients receive the proper treatment at the right time. The use of machine learning in healthcare are used in various applications, including body scanning, can be used for machine learning and diagnostics. Using surgical robots operating on a body becomes easier and more comfortable. Machine learning is used for cancer treatment and has become a lot easier thanks to these machines that show the effects of radiation on the body. Because these machines operate with greater precision and accuracy, fewer complications are expected. Another application of machine learning is detecting drugs and medicines is becoming easier since machines can predict how a person will react to particular substance and situations. Another slide is why there is a need of machine learning in healthcare. While the capacity to capture vast volumes of information on individual patients is transforming the healthcare industry, the massive amount of data being collected is impossible for humans to analyze. Machine learning allows healthcare providers to enhance toward individual care, often known as precision medicine, by automatically finding patterns and reason about data. Earlier, a large number of foreign citizens died as a result of medical errors reported in hospitals. Machine learning can be employed to a greater extent in this case, since it offers scalability, well accuracy, and great precision. Both doctors and the machine are attempting to complete the same task. A doctor examines a patient's symptoms and determines what type of ailment he or she is suffering from. On the other hand, tries to identify the disease using the training samples provided to it or its previous experiences. As a result, using machine learning in healthcare will be quite beneficial. Another slide is applications of machine learning in healthcare. Machine learning is being used to investigate the significance of clinical factors and their combinations for prognosis, such as illness progression, prediction, medical knowledge, extraction for outcome research, therapeutic planning and support, and overall patient care. Machine learning is also utilized for data analysis, such as detecting irregularities in data by effectively dealing and defective data. Interpretation of continuous data used in the intense care unit and intelligent alarms, all of which result in effective and efficient monitoring. It is suggested that successful deployment of machine learning methods can aid in the integration of computer-based systems in the healthcare environment, allowing medical specialists work to be facilitated and enhanced, thus improving the efficiency and quality of medical care. We have compiled a list of some of the most important machine learning applications in medicine. Here are some applications: diagnosis in imaging, drug discovery, and disease identification and diagnosis. So, this was all about. Thank you.
Thank you for giving us that valuable insight. I request Shukla sir for his expert views. I request our principal, Dr. Dalima ma'am, for his expert views. Ma'am.
Uh, yeah. Ma'am, it is a very broad concept. Like in machine learning, what all algorithms you'll be using for the healthcare industry, and like how we'll collect the data, because
Yes, ma'am.
data is prime and very important for any kind of analysis and to put in an algorithm into working. So I think it was a very broader concept. Can you please throw light on like what all algorithms will you be using for the healthcare industry and how you'll be collecting the data for it?
Ma'am, actually, in actually there are three types of algorithms in machine learning: supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. So we will basically work on unsupervised learning algorithm. That's the use of artificial intelligence algorithms to find patterns in data sets that are neither classified nor labeled.
Okay. And like you'll be using some predefined data set or you'll be working on the actual data?
No, ma'am, predefined data sets.
Okay. So which data set, any you know, for the healthcare industry?
Yes, ma'am. There are many data sets, but ma'am, actually, I am new in this field, so I am working on it.
No worries. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Shukla sir, if you want to put any questions.
Shukla sir, you want to ask any questions?
Yes. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. So, what is the how many data set? How many data is used in your study?
Yes, sir.
What? Uh,
So this is all about theoretical. I have not
okay.
used it
Okay.
yet, sir.
Oh, okay. It's just a theoretical study.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is just theoretical study.
Okay. So,
Not yet used any.
have you idea about that? How much accuracy you can achieve in this in your area? Have you studied about that?
Yes, sir. Sir, I will do my best.
No. How much accuracy you can achieve? Have you any idea about that? Because in machine learning, accuracy is also a very important factor.
Yes, sir. Sir, accuracy is the most important factor, sir. I will. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm
So and
speaking about accuracy. Actually,
how you divide your data as a training data and how you can
Yes, sir.
how you can decide how much data should be for training, how much data should be for testing, and what is the ratio of training data and testing data?
Sir, it is all about theoretical. I am not yet working on any data set.
Okay. But, okay. But
Okay, sir.
you should have some idea about that. So
Okay, sir.
how you can decide how what should be the percentage of training data and what should be the percentage of testing data, so that
Okay, sir.
you can get good good accuracy in your work. Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Moving to the next presentation, I now request Dr. N.G. Toshnewal and Dr. Abhay Chavan to present his paper on artificial intelligence and automated supplementary in orthodontics, a dynamic update. Welcome you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll be sharing my screen.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, is the screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Just a moment. Okay, is it visible now?
Yes, sir. Your screen is visible, but not your
Okay.
presentation.
Now it is visible.
So your folder is visible, presentation is not visible.
Okay, just a moment. I'll share the entire screen. Now?
No, sir. So now it is presenting.
Okay.
Now it is visible.
It is visible, right?
Yes. Continue.
Okay. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. Today I'll be presenting a paper on artificial intelligence and automated cephalometry in orthodontics, a dynamic update. Now, as we know, what general this conference is about artificial intelligence. Myself, I'm a orthodontist. I'm a dentist by profession. So I would like to just throw some light on how artificial intelligence and my specific branch, orthodontist, or basically any healthcare branch, can correlate with each other. Now, artificial intelligence, as we know, is a subfield of computer science, which encompasses both hardware and software that can perceive its environment and take actions that maximize its chances of achieving goals successfully. Now, what artificial intelligence does is it is a combination of hardware and software. Now that it stimulates human intelligence into machine. It's like, as we all know, that robotics and artificial intelligence is future of our country or the entire nation, as in. So those artificial intelligence and the machines, they are programmed to think like humans and mimic their actions. So the machines are tried to be given into a human touch for it. Now, what orthodontics is exactly, it deals with teeth, and as we all know, some of you might have undergone orthodontic treatment as a teenager. So what they do is they treat malaligned teeth. We usually treat malaligned teeth with the help of braces. And for in that field, we require certain analysis to be done, and certain treatment planning needs to be done before the treatment. Cephalometry is one part of a diagnosis or one part of analysis what we perceive in the treatment. As we all know, cephalometry is related to x-rays what we take of the face, and as you can see on the screen also, the lines and the angles are basically drawn. So with that diagnosis, we help in treatment planning of the patient, like certain things what we need to change in the patient or what we don't need to change in the patient. That decision we take with the help of cephalometry. Now, artificial intelligence, it has two subsets. One is machine learning, and then it encompasses of deep learning. Machine learning, as we know, it is refers to concept that computer programs which can automatically learn from and adapt to the new data. As in, we need to feed the data, and that's when the analysis come, and that's when they develop with the new data. So machine learning was the term coined by Arthur Samuel in 1952, which uses mixture of statistical and probabilistic tools wherein machines can improve their actions where new data is introduced. So this data could be processed in three various forms: predictions provided by the machines, new patterns identified from the data, and classification or sorting of the data, like what is important, what is not, like that. Then deep learning is a subdomain of machine learning, where the machine itself calculates the specific features of the given input. And deep learning techniques are used, which enables the automatic learning through the absorption of huge amount of data. That is, those unstructured data is used, like text, images, or videos, and that's when it is processed. Now, artificial intelligence is used in fields wherever possible outcomes are limited. One thing I would like to state here is when artificial intelligence is collaborated with healthcare science, like when patients or the health or the life of the patients are at stake. One thing we need to understand is the processing of the data and the actual results might differ. They might be very difficult, the outcomes might be difficult, but still with further upgradation of the data, it is possible. Now, there are certain artificial intelligence. I would just like to mention the learning or the machine learning algorithms which are used frequently. ANN, which is artificial neural network, convolutional neural network, support vector machine, regression, random forest, decision tree, Bayesian networks, expert system, and pattern machining. Now, what does machine learning or artificial intelligence help in healthcare profession? They can help in diagnosis and treatment planning. Diagnosis, as in when a patient comes to us, that I have certain, if the patient has malaligned teeth or his teeth are not in proper shape, that is the problem he faces, that my teeth are not in proper shape. That's when we diagnose the case, what is the issue exactly in his mouth, or what is the issue the patient is facing, and then we decide a treatment plan for the patient. Yes, this teeth needs to be moved here, that jaw needs to be moved here. That is the treatment planning. The second tool which we use is, which is the basic core of my paper, is the automated cephalometric landmark analysis, wherein x-rays are taken, certain angulations and linear measurements are done, and we get certain values which are matched with the normal population. The normal population data is already fed in the machine, so that values, and then the patient analysis is done and comparison is done. Then assessment of growth and development, if the patient is in growing age or the patient is an adult patient, that we need to differ. Then evaluation of the treatment outcome, wherein you might have observed with many patients also, like there are certain tools in artificial intelligence also which can even tell you what after the, if the surgery is planned for patient, any jaw surgery or any Botox surgery, for example, if is planned for the patient, what will the patient look, how will the patient look after surgery, that we can assess. So in this step is very important in patients understanding also. Then application of artificial intelligence with automated cephalometry, as I first told, it is categorized into diagnosis, treatment planning, and treatment outcome. How the diagnosis, I explained the three things. The first application is CBCT. As we all know, we might have heard about the term. It's like computer beam cone tomography. In CBCT, what we get is, we exactly get a patient's picture of his face, 3D picture of his face, and then you can analyze the patterns on his face. These are the various approaches which are in automated cephalometry, like image sectioning is done, model-based approaches, hybrid system, and deep learning. Now, the first one, CBCT imaging. The second one is segmented, the sinonasal cavity. So there is nasal cavity. If we have to undergo surgery in a patient, how will the patient look after surgery and where all the surgical cuts needs to be given, that we can assess with the help of automated cephalometry. Then 3D reconstruction of teeth and root for orthodontic tooth movement, and planning for orthodontic surgeries. Now, in this image, as you can see, on the left one, it's the CBCT image of the patient, wherein various points are marked, and with that, lateral cephalogram surgery can be carried out. The automated cephalometry surgery can be carried out in the app, in the software itself, with the help of software. And on the right one is the 2D image of a X-ray, or the lateral cephalogram as we call it, and where different points are marked, and that's how we do the analysis with the help of artificial intelligence. In conclusion, I would like to state is artificial intelligence and automated cephalometry can help the orthodontist or any healthcare practitioner in a better understanding of the situation and proper diagnosis before fabrication of the treatment plan. Though much of a further, as a healthcare profession, it is directly in correlationship with the patient or the human being. So much upgradation of this branch of artificial intelligence needs to be done in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for those invaluable research. I request Shukla, sir, for his expert reviews.
Just you can go back, with your
Yes.
presentation. Just
Yes, sir. So which slide, sir?
back. Just go back. More back. Yeah. No. Just go.
Okay,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. So you studied all these techniques, machine learning algorithms?
No, sir. I'm generally from a medical profession. So
Okay.
regarding the techniques, I have read about the artificial neural network.
Okay.
But I have not actually studied them in details also.
Okay. So have you any practical idea about the use of these algorithms models?
Sir, practical idea I don't have regarding we as a profession, we are generally planning to fabricate a study, research study on the same algorithms and all, and we have communicated with different people who are masters in this artificial intelligence professors also.
Okay.
But we have not practically done the research for that yet as of now.
Okay. So have you any idea about the accuracy level of your work, whatever you are trying to study, and in future you will implement it? So how much you can say that the accuracy will be there?
Sir, regarding the accuracy of the study, as of now for surgeries and all, as I mentioned, the CBCT imaging, we plan for CBCT imaging. Sir, we do 2D studies as of now. What those are human-based studies we do. Like if a patient has his X-ray, on X-ray we give manual cuts we give on the X-ray, and then how much ever we want to shift the lower jaw head or the upper jaw head, that manual cuts we give. But as of now, we have not been in communication with the software regarding that.
Okay. So
For the surgery.
what kind of data set will be you can use to get the good output? Means
Yes, sir.
it
So
should be it would be text data, 3D data, 2D data, imaging data, video data. What kind of data should be can we use?
Yes, sir. So one branch of this profession is, as you might know, aligners. There is one branch wherein, sir, 3D data and video data is used. Like there are intraoral scanners. So from those scanners, we scan the intraoral tissues, like teeth and all. We scan. So the intraoral scanner, they actually capture the video image of the patient, and then they transferred it into a 3D models, which we get on the computers.
Okay.
So
So
those
what?
3D and video imaging data would be better.
Okay. So what minimum amount is required to get a good result, good accuracy?
So minimum amount as in for
As a means video data, image data. So what should be the amount?
sir,
Amount of
2D
data.
data. Sir, 2D data also works, but obviously it might not give you exact results. But when surgeries and all is planned, 3D data is the best. The minimum 3D data you should have,
Okay.
like the
Okay.
videographic data.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
For
you.
the next presentation, I request Ms. Harshita Mishra, Mr. Tushar Shukla, Mr. Sarthak Srivastav, and Ms. Niharika M. Ghanasan to present their paper on comparative and experimental analysis of the biodegradable edible glasses. We welcome you all.
Is my screen is showing?
Yes, Harshita, your screen is visible, but not the presentation.
Okay, ma'am. Just a second, ma'am. Is my screen is, ma'am, my presentation is.
Yes, Harshita, your presentation is visible now.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Harshita Mishra, a student of Food Tech from Ranasa University. So today we will discuss about comparative and experimental analysis of the biodegradable edible glass. So moving to the next slide. Introduction. Disposable of solid waste is a major issue in today's scenario. Many countries are facing massive solid waste management problems due to rapid urbanization and population explosion. Uh, Production and uses of plastics causes deforestation, pollution, and several human health problems. Attempts have been made to produce more environmental friendly and biodegradable products. However, these options are not frequently used. Our project is strived to develop a single use cup that meets the market need. Our objective towards these topics is to design an experimental approach to replace single use of plastics with edible glasses and to standardize different concentration of agar bells to produce a feasible vision of edible glass. We use agarose powder for the preparation of edible glasses. The edible glasses were given a proper taste and flavor and colors to make it more appealing and attractive. So we use methodology, and the form was created using silicon mold. If the amount of agar used is insufficient, the product will have a gelling texture. We use 6 grams and 10 grams to give it perfect structure. We heated 6 gram and 10 grams with the 500 ml of water and added the desired color and flavor, uh, and the final mixture was poured in a mold and then cool to 20 degrees Celsius. So the result is several samples were used, but the perfect shape was given, but the perfect structure of edible glass was given 6 grams and 10 grams of agar powder. We observed semi-rigid and translucent, and 10 grams में rigid and semi-opaque. As you can see the figures of our edible glass, different concentrations. These edible glass are chewable, biodegradable, and sustainable. This edible glass takes sustainability to the next level. So the conclusion is the use of natural polymer possible as a replacement of plastic. Plastics. The aim of our project were fulfilled, obtaining biodegradable and edible project. So that's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Harshita. That was surely a value-adding talk. I request Shukla sir for his expert views.
Thank you, madam. So, from Harshita, I have a little query that how much time is required to degrade your product?
Sir, approximately seven seven week 7 weeks something. Sir, it is
So have you
sir,
done some?
that's it.
Have you done some experiment to get that how much time is required for that?
No, sir. Actually, agar powder contain high amount of nitrogen, which is very required for the plant growth.
Okay, and it is 100% degradable.
Yes, sir. It is 100% degradable.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now, I request Professor Dr. Shruti Tiwari to present her paper on importance of tech pack in apparel industry with reference to technological trends in modern era. We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Is my screen visible?
Not, yes, ma'am. Now we are.
Thank you. Good afternoon, one and all the dignitaries present here. I'm Dr. Shruta Tiwari, Head of Fashion, Renaissance University, and I would like to present a theoretical-based quantitative research on the importance of tech pack in apparel industry with reference to technological trends in modern era. For this, we need technical designers. Like apparel industries encompasses companies that design and sell clothing, footwear, accessories, from basic products to luxury items. It is very important to understand structure from both the perspectives, from the manufacturing point and or from the retail point of view. The knowledge of market, product trends, well-developed package for the apparel production needs to be kept updated. Present study shows the importance of tech pack in comparison of spec sheets, which are being presently used in maximum apparel industry of India, with reference to the technological trends in modern era. Now, what technical drawing is? Actually, technical drawing in the fashion industry is almost equivalent to a blueprint of a particular product, whether it is an accessory or a garment. Like for a construction of house, we always require a blueprint or a map of the house or a layout. In the same manner, a technical drawing is required before producing any kind of design. The role of technical designer is to turn ideas into the finished product. Anticipating design issues lies with designers and manufacturers to ensure that end result is a high quality marketable product. Companies need to have a technical designers, and this need actually varies from uh, as per the requirement. One company may prefer to add a technical designer to their design team or design cell, or other company may prefer to have it in their production unit as per the depending on the responsibilities given to the technical designer. The core responsibility of the technical designers are they collaborate with the designers, manufacturers, vendors, and clients to ensure that the product specifications are viable. Analyzing designs and determining required resources and product deadlines. Implementing designs changes and making contingency plans as necessary. Ensuring all products
Sorry
meet
to
high
interrupt,
quality
ma'am.
that they conform to company standards and brand values. Evaluating prototypes and inspecting finished products. Defining a tech pack, like what tech pack is. Tech pack stands for the technical package. It is also called a specification sheet. It is a blueprint created by a technical
Sorry
designer.
to interrupt you in between, ma'am. I request Miss Harshita to mute yourself. Miss Harshita, kindly
Sorry
mute
for
yourself.
It is consisted of all the details information. It acts as an instruction manual which helps.
अब उसने उसने मेन प्रेजेंटर नहीं अपने आप को म्यूट कर दिया क्योंकि उसके यहाँ कुत्ता भौंक रहा है.
Shruti ma'am, you can continue your presentation. Kindly unmute yourself, ma'am. Shruti ma'am, kindly unmute yourself. Shruti ma'am.
Sorry, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. You can continue.
Sorry. There's some.
Ma'am, share your
There
presentation.
is some. Yes, there is some issue, ma'am. Actually, lots of screen have been erupted.
Ma'am, stop presenting your screen and again start sharing your presentation.
Just a second. कुछ issue आ गया. क्या हुआ? स्क्रीन नहीं शेयर हो रही क्या? नहीं. बहुत सारे वो हो गया ना?
Ma'am, shall we share your screen?
Yeah, ma'am. If there is some issue with my laptop, lots of screen have got to open within it.
Ma'am, wait for a sec. I'll share your
मुझे पूछो कि दिख रहा है क्या? Cancel. हम पूछो उनसे दिख रहा है क्या? Yeah, ma'am, it is visible.
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
Thank you. So sorry for the interruption.
No problem.
What the spec sheet means actually, a spec sheet is almost complex and detailed sheet out of the 3 pages. It explains everything to the factory, or it is a communication between a design cell and the production unit. A flat drawing, what it requires is actually a flat drawing, the measurements, the technical information. As you could see in the given picture, that all the details have been mentioned in the document. So basically, this particular document is a communication between the design cell as well as the production unit. Tech pack versus the spec sheet. What is the difference basically? Right now, maximum apparel industries of India are working on the spec sheets. They are preparing. But as per the future, right now, all the technologies, the way every sector is being developed, in the same manner, there are a lot of softwares which are being introduced in this in the area of garment production also. So, if with the help of TechPack, we can utilize the technology up to the maximum. A specification sheet is a detailed visual product description, and a tech pack is an essential tool to in the representation of design and their transition from sketch to wearable marketable product. What the futuristic approach is, new technology like TechPacker offer a different approach. It has a tubular structure where data is laid out in rows and columns, but far more flexible. Unlike Excel, this visual approach gives you a big picture snapshot of your entire product development process in one glance. Basically, the major difference between the spec sheet and the tech pack is that your spec sheet requires details and there are 2 to 3 pages. But in tech pack, there is everything is available in one sheet, and the details can be analyzed at a glance. The advantages of the technologies, which are like 3D prototypes, traditionally technical sketches or tech packs are created in Adobe Illustrator. They are also called flat sketches or fashion flats. Using the latest technology like computer modeling or stimulation, we can create 3D prototype, which actually helps you to understand all the dimensions of a particular product or the garment. It allows us to identify the design defects and fix them in the early stages of the product development. For example, tool like Marvelous Designer or Clo 3D allows to stimulate a garment on a model and check how it fits. Basically, with the help of these technologies, we can minimize the error happening in the production sector. So the conclusion of this research talks about a product without a tech pack is like house project without a blueprint. Hence, it is important that we create a tech pack which is in detail and creates less error in a room. Tech pack is the most important effective communication tool for the garment manufacturer. Without tech pack, it is impossible to move production to get the desired outcome with the desired quality and aesthetics. Through tech pack, it is possible to control the quality of the product throughout the production procedure. Needs to incorporate in the syllabus of fashion and apparel design by using the platform of this particular conference. I would like to suggest that it has been there in some of the institutions like NIFT and NID, but I'll suggest that if we want our students to be industry ready, so they need to be technically skilled with the help of all these futuristic softwares. By using these things, they will be definitely technically industry ready. Thank you so much for being patient enough and listening to me.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your immense knowledge with us. Over to you, respected Shukla sir.
Yes, madam. So, madam, I have just one query, that which software you use for this tech pack?
So TechPack itself is a software basically.
Okay.
We take Clody 3 is there, Fashion Illustrator is there. Earlier, like Illustrator has been used, but now Marvelous is there. Then Adobe Photoshop, Adobe Illustrator. Then your Marvelous is there. Clode 3D is there. Actually, they help a student to see the they help a student to visualize the entire garment or product, whatever you're working on. Like if you have designed a bag, right from the sketch to the product, what material you want to use, what kind of stitches are going to be there, what kind of zipper you're going to use, buttons, everything can be visualized priorly with the help of these softwares. So we don't have to produce a prototype, means the trial and error method, or that can be reduced. Basically, we can see it experimented on the virtual basis, and then we can go for the if everything is okay, then we can go for the production. So basically, it will minimize the errors, and within the lesser time we can have the maximum production. Plus the amount of money and skills, the time which is being wasted on your trial and error method, that can be eliminated from the production.
Okay, and if can you design the product for the person if you have measurement of the person? So
Yes,
can you?
sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That can be seen. Like the Clode 3D gives you the mannequins of the person's size. So even the gradings, there are certain industries which are using all the grading things. Like we develop one product is there which is available in all the sizes, right? From SX to S, M, L is there. So all these sizes are being developed with the help of grading TukaCAD software, and with the help of Marvelous, you can see them, drape them properly, and check the fits also. That can be checked, sir.
Okay. Thank you, madam. Thank you for sharing very valuable information. Because
Thank you so much, sir, for creating this platform. So I can suggest all the fashion institutions to incorporate this as a part of the syllabus. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, and thank you, sir. Now we are moving towards our last presentation of this technical session. I now request the last presenters, Ms. Bhumi Jain, Ms. Antara Gupta, to present his paper on acceptance of e-learning platforms involving information and communication technology. We welcome you both.
नाइस ना, ये सारे क्यों खुल गए इसमें? देखो स्क्रीन शेयर है ना पापा? नहीं, अंदर 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 बहुत सारे खुल गए, या तो किसी और का स्क्रीन मुझे ऐसा दिखाई दे रहा है।
Shall we start, ma'am?
Yes, Bhumi.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Bhumi Jain.
And I am Mitra Gupta.
We are the students of Sant Hirdayam Girls College, Bhopal.
We are going to present on acceptance of e-learning platforms involving information and communication technology.
So we are going to cover introduction to e-learning and information and communication technology, their significance, future of e-learning, and conclusion. So, what do we understand by e-learning? Basically, we all know that e-learning stands for electronic learning. But coming to a proper definition, e-learning, it is a learning system based on formalized teaching, but with the help of electronic resources. While teaching can be based in or out of the classroom, but when it comes to the use of computers and internet forms, it majors the component of e-learning. Then ICT. ICT stands for Information and Communication Technology. Well, it is said that if it's digital, it is a part of information and communication technology. In education, it is the mode of education that uses information and also the use of communications technology to support, enhance, and optimize the delivery of information.
Now, talking about the significance, need of ICT and e-learning together in the modern era to enhance learning anywhere, anytime, and anyhow. During the pandemic, as we know, as we have seen that we are moved to the virtual learning. And so we have used many e-learning platforms such as Byju's, Vedantu, Upgrade, Udemy, Unacademy, and so on to promote independent learning. To promote independent learning, self-motivation is necessary. To promote the culture of learning to generate new skills and various technological and new digital skills are imbibed in ourselves to improve the quality of learning, to make learning easy to understand, to create a knowledge society, to make you connect with the global community. As we have seen that we have organized, or Sant Hirdayam Girls College have organized a international conference because of ICT and e-learning together to support sharing experience and information.
Now, a very important question arises here. Why schools and universities should invest in ICT? Well, you can take the example of the present scenario that I and my friend, we are attending the virtual conference. We got the opportunity to attend the international conference just with the help of ICT only. Well, we all know that the coronavirus pandemic was a depressing phase for the students also, but we got to know about the e-learning only. We were not aware of the e-learning earlier, but now we are using the resources of online learning to enhance ourselves and to build future for ourselves. This pandemic has brought up a new model of learning, which is online. And we can say that it is very flexible, as I can do many courses and I can do my post-graduation also at the comfort of my home only. So getting tech savvy and using information and communication tools is very important in this changing society, and especially for the students. Now, I can say that if we use and adopt ICT in schools and universities, our education system can prosper and the country would become a knowledge superpower. People use ICT to stay connected, and that's how we are doing it in the present scenario. And in the end, I can say that ICT is an important part of our lives and has transformed it completely and will be doing in the future also.
Very well said words by Jack Messman. Online learning is rapidly becoming one of the most cost-effective ways to educate the world's rapidly expanding workforce, because it is the flexible way to earn knowledge. We can sit in our comfort zones and get knowledge, or even do degree courses as well as at our homes. Future of e-learning. When it comes to digital, it is a part of ICT. E-learning has been trying for years now to complement the way we learn, to make it more effective and measurable. E-learning is not only more efficient as compared to classroom learning, but it is highly affordable as well. You can pursue online courses from the most prestigious universities at highly affordable rates. And ultimately, the biggest advantage of online learning is the flexibility you receive as a learner.
I just want to say that we as students have done a study based analysis and found that today we do not need to go any further than our own home or even our room to see some form of ICT in our lives, whether it is a laptop, a computer, an iPad, or even our mobile phones. We all have them in some part of our lives, and we know that it is important. You must have heard a quote that necessity is the mother of invention. So e-learning was not that much in trend earlier, but now e-learning is a major part of our lives
and will be a part in future also.
So no matter how we perceive its presence, there's no denying that it is an important part of our lives and that it is here to stay, because coming era will be digital era. At last, I would thank everyone for your kind attention, and we want to express our gratitude for providing us this opportunity to present. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bhumi. Thank you, Andra, for sharing your immense knowledge with us. I request Shukla sir for his expert views.
Sure, madam. So, can we say that the e-learning is going to replace the traditional learning scenario?
Yes, sir.
Is it right?
Yes, sir.
So in the present scenario, we are watching that everything is, online courses. We have many online courses available on various sites, whether they are free or paid, such as well.
And taking a personal experience also, I want to say that e-learning has enhanced our lives, because even we have done many certification courses on many topics, and we got the learning, we got to know the knowledge at our comfort of our home only. So yes.
Okay. So what is the drawback of e-learning?
Unavailability of devices, network connections, and
yes,
digital skills that are not known to the people.
Yeah, and I can say that the major drawback can be that we even working professionals got their degrees at their home, but they do not
have a practical knowledge.
Yeah, so maybe that can be the drawback.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. No doubt, the presentation skills of all the presenters were indeed impeccable. It was absolutely incredible how you tailored your messages for the audience and captivated them from the beginning of your presentation to the end. These presentations really transformed the second technical session into highly productive one. Many, many thanks to you all for contributing in this conference. Now, I would request Dr. Prashant Shukla sir to please conclude the session. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, madam, to give me the opportunity to conclude the session. So, definitely in the beginning, I was not very consistent available for the session because of some sudden work allocated to me. So no issue, but whatever. But after that, I was continue and try to get the knowledge. What things are going to present. So definitely. Many students are many researchers are doing very well, and definitely they have good conceptual and theoretical knowledge, although they didn't implemented it, so they are not aware about the output, what will be the output, and what level of the output will be they will achieve. It is not certain, but definitely they are going to right path, and they will they can definitely they also have learned so many things, because when we go in the practical scenario, we will face so many different kind of problems, so we have to fight with them also. But it's good to start learning, and definitely all students and researchers are doing well, and so I cannot say that this is good and this is bad. But yeah, definitely theoretical knowledge is good, but some practical knowledge should also be there in the conference scenario, so that they can explore and explain in a very better way. So, but all the best for the future, all the researchers. Thank you, madam.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your golden views and sparing your valuable time with us. It's
Thank
my
you, madam.
it is my privilege to have been asked to propose a vote of thanks on this prominent session. A sincere thanks to Almighty for leading us here. At the outset, on behalf of entire team of Sant Hidaram Girls College, I wish to place on record my sincere gratitude to Honorable Dr. Prashant Shukla sir to take out time from his busy schedule for his contributing his gracious presence on this event. Our special thanks and heartfelt gratitude to Reverend Sid Bhauji, President Shahid Himukadani Education Society, our guide and motivator, for all his enormous cooperation rendered to us. Our heartfelt thanks to Honorable Shri Hiro Gyanchandani ji, Director, Sant Hidaram Girls College, and Honorable Shri A.C. Sadwani ji, Secretary, Shahid Hemukalani Educational Society, for all their unstinted support rendered to us round the clock. We are highly indebted to respected Dr. Dalima Parwani ma'am, Principal Sant Hidaram Girls College, for all her valuable inputs. We are highly indebted to our most valued invited paper presenters. My hearty thanks to the entire organizing team of Research Foundation of India, JHERF, and Sant Hidaram Girls College for the perfect organization and for all the undying efforts in making this session a successful venture. I would like to acknowledge the dedications of all the staff members of Sant Hidaram Girls College, without whose help and support this would not have been possible. I thank all the technical committee members for their uninterrupted technical support. My heartfelt thanks and gratitude to all the supporting staff members for their wholehearted support rendered to us. We are indeed grateful to all the participants who participated from every nook and corner of India and abroad. Last but not the least, I would like to express deep gratitude to everyone for all that you have done, especially for this conference. I would like to end my vote of thanks with a huge applause for everyone present here. Thank you so much for being a part of this conference. I would request all the dignitaries and participants to kindly join the valedictory session with the same link at 1:30 p.m. onwards. Thank you. Have a nice day. Vande Matram. Thank you so much, Prashant sir.
Thank you so much, madam. Thank you.
Sir, shall we start the valedictory session? Respected sir, shall we start the valedictory session or we have to wait for time? Respected Gunjan ma'am, shall we start the valedictory function? Respected Gunjan ma'am, shall we start the valedictory function? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Vande Matram. A very good afternoon to one and all. On behalf of Sant Tirtharam Girls College, I, Professor Sonia Sharma from the Department of Computer Science, take this opportunity to welcome each one of you to the valedictory function of International Virtual Conference on Technological Trends in Modern Era. It is a matter of great privilege to be here before all the dignitaries on valedictory session of the international conference. In association with Research Foundation of India and JHERF, sponsored by World Virtual Conference Forum, World Federation of Science and Technology, International Research Guide Federation, Academic Research Guide Association. The basic objective behind this conference is to enhance the knowledge regarding the technological drift through orientations by the expert of different aspects of the conference theme. In this two-day conference, we have received many research papers based on sub-themes like artificial intelligence, cloud computing, blockchain, machine learning, IoT, and many more. Now, I cordially invite Dr. Saurabh Jain, Chairman and CEO, Research Foundation of India, for his welcome address. Over to you, sir. Respected Saurabh, sir. Shall I move ahead? Respected Ajay, sir, can we move forward? I think there is some technical issue. Okay. Nothing great will be achieved without great men, and men are only great if they are determined to do so. The person who gave us belief to bring together this event, she is none other than our beloved principal, Dr. Dalima Parwani ma'am. I request you, ma'am, to welcome the virtual gathering. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Sonia ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
With the blessings of His Holiness Sant Hirdaram Sahib Ji, Honorable Shraddha Sidh Bhavji, President Shahid Hemu Kalani Educational Society, Honorable Respected Hero Gyanchandani Ji, Vice President Shahid Hemu Kalani Educational Society and Director Sant Hirdaram Girls College, Bhopal, Most revered and respected Dr. Sunil Goyal, eminent social scientist, writer, professor, and editor-in-chief, Government College, Devi Ahilya University, Indore. Respected Dr. S. Veenadhari from Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Rabindranath Tagore University, Bhopal. Dr. Vivek Uprit, Associate Professor, Institute of Computer Science and Applications, Sage University, Indore. Most revered and respected Dr. Saurabh Jain, Chairman and CEO, Research Foundation of India. Respected Professor Ashok Kumar Gupta, CMD, Research Foundation of India, and all the esteemed members of Research Foundation of India. Distinguished speakers and participants, faculty members from different institutions, and all the members from the organizing committee, staff members, and dearmost students. It is really a matter of great honor for me to again welcome you all and express my gratitude in this valedictory session of this 2 days international virtual conference on the theme Technological Trends in Modern Era, being jointly organized by the Research Foundation of India, JHERF, and the Department of Computer Science, Sant Hirdaram Girls College, Bhopal. We are immensely encouraged by the presence of today's special guest, Dr. Sunil Goyal, who is an eminent social scientist, writer, professor, and editor-in-chief. Sir, we heartily welcome you. Our today's keynote speakers of the valedictory session, respected Dr. S. Veenadhari and Dr. Vivek Uprit. Sir, we are thankful for your valuable time, participation, and contribution to make this event a great success. It is really a great privilege for us to have the benign presence of a dear respected director, Sri Hero Gyanchandani ji. Bhavji has always put his trust in our abilities and has always been proactive in organizing events to create and promote research ambience in the institution. I humbly thank all the faculty members of the Department of Computer Science for their stewardship of a conference and for the excellent technical sessions that they had organized. At this concluding session, I hope to get the insights and feedbacks from all the distinguished guests and participants, enabling us to learn new ideas from each other, which we could adopt to further improve our work in this important era. I know that there have been many interesting and useful presentations in these 2 days of the conference and the interactive sessions. So I believe that many good experiences have been shared and good lessons learned. During these unforeseen times of post-pandemic, IT is a domain that has played a very pivotal role, and thus the theme chosen for this conference, that is technological trends in modern era, and its allied categories were really apt. I observed that the speakers have presented spectacularly. There were active discussions, and so I could conclude that the purpose of this international conference have been completely accomplished. I would like to pay my deep respects to all the participants for their positive participation. I hope what we have learned through this conference will help us all towards achieving a better strategy in our research work that we'll take in the near future and ultimately will benefit the society. As it is rightly said, that research is formalized curiosity. It is poking and prying with a purpose. Finally, I would again like to thank all the esteemed members of the Research Foundation of India and GHERF for continually assisting us in organizing this event and ensuring that it ran so smoothly. Thank you all. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your words. You are always a source of strength and motivation for all of us. I would like to invite Shri Hero Gyan Chandani ji, Director, Sant Hidaram Girls College, Bhopal, for his motivational address. Over to you, Bhauji.
Good afternoon. I am highly thankful to every participant and dignitary who put in their efforts and made this conference very successful. I believe that this conference will go a long way in getting new ideas in modern India, modern era, and I think this the papers presented by every participant will be boon for the society. I am highly thankful to respected Dr. Saurabh Jain, Chairman and CEO Research Foundation of India. I am also thankful to respected Dr. Sunil Goyal from Government College, Devi Ahilya University, Indore, and Dr. S. Dinadari from Rabindranath Tagore University, Bhopal, and Dr. Vivek Upil, Sage University, Indore, Dr. Ajay Jain, and my BTR, Dr. Gunjan Shukla. I really, I have no words to express my gratitude for participating and encouraging us to go further or arranging this conference in future also. So I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Sonia, please unmute.
Yes. Thank you so much, Bhauji, for your motivational and enlightening words. Your presence is always indeed a source of motivation for all of us. Moving ahead with the valedictory session, I would like to invite Dr. Saurabh Jain, sir, Chairman and CEO, Research Foundation of India, for his welcome address. Over to you, sir. Dr. Saurabh Jain, sir.
Ma'am, I think there is some technical glitch with sir, so he's not able to join. And Professor Ajay Jain, sir, is stuck with some medical emergency, so he'll be joining soon. So on behalf of RFI, I would like to congratulate Sant Hidaram Girls College, and I'm glad to have this association with SHGC. And we look forward to have more wonderful events ahead. Also, congratulations to all the participants and to Sant Hidaram Girls College. So we can take the session ahead, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. Moving ahead with the valedictory session, I would like to invite Professor Geeta Budharan, Computer Science Department at Girls College. Give G, sir. G. Respected Dr. Saurabh Jain, sir, I invite you for his welcome address.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. First of all, I would like to congratulate all the dignitaries and participants to make that international conference success on technological trends in modern era. Also, I would like to welcome Sri Hero Gyan Chandani ji, Director HSGC Bhopal, Professor Rita Budhani ji, Head Department of Commerce Science HSGC Bhopal, Dr. Sunil Goyal ji, Government College Indore, Dr. S. Veenadri, Professor, Commerce, Computer Science Department, Rabindranath Tagore University, Bhopal, Dr. Vivek Upil ji, Professor, Computer Science Department, Sage University, Indore, and Sonia Sharma ji. As we know very well that is pandemic period, we are facing a problem related to that thing. So we are trying to convert their mind from this pandemic to an academic world. So if the conference is organized by say Sant Siddharam Girls College, Bhopal. That is by the Department of Computer Science in collaboration with RFI. So again, I would like to congratulate all the dignitaries and participants and organizing committee member to make that conference success. So thank you. Over to you, Dr. Rita, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks.
Moving ahead, I would like to invite Professor Rita Budhani, HOD, Computer Science Department, Sant Hidaram Girls College, to give a brief report about the conference. Over to you, Rita ma'am.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. You are very much audible.
Thank you, Sonia. Vande Mataram. Just a minute. Now am I audible? Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Sonia. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Sonia. Vande Mataram. Good afternoon, one and all present here. It is my proud privilege to read out the report of 2 days international virtual conference. At the outset, I want to express my deep sense of gratitude to all the respected management members of Shahid Hinu Kalani Educational Society and Sant Hidaram Girls College, all the respected members of Research Foundation of India, honorable delegates, chief guests, chairpersons, resource persons, keynote speakers, researchers, participants, and students who made this conference a grand success. The International Virtual Conference, organized by Department of Computer Science SSGC in association with Research Foundation of India and JHREF on technological trends in modern era on 26-27 October 2021. I think there is a problem now. Now am I audible? My voice, I don't have mobile.
Rita Budhani ma'am, you continue.
Due to some technical issue, Rita ma'am will join us soon.
Am I audible now? Again, there is problem now.
Within a couple of time, Rita ma'am will join us.
Now am I audible? Okay. Now my voice is clear.
आप लीव कर लो
लीव करो Now I am audible.
Yes, ma'am. Now you are audible.
Thank you, Sonia. Vande Mataram.
शायद कोई इलेक्ट्रोमैग्नेटिक फोर्स आ रहे हैं आप उधर ही चले जाओ
Now I am audible. Is it clear? My voice is coming clear? Thank you so much and sorry for interruption. Vande Matram, good afternoon one and all present here. It is my proud privilege to read out the report of 2 days international conference. At the outset, I want to express my deep sense of gratitude to all the respected management members of Shahid Hemukalani Educational Society and Sant Kedaram Girls College, all the respected members of Research Foundation of India, honorable delegates, chief guests, resource persons, keynote speakers, chairperson, researchers, participants, and students who made this conference a grand success. The International Virtual Conference, organized by Department of Computer Science in association with Research Foundation of India and JHREF on Technological Trends in Modern Era on 26-27 October 2021. More than 300 people have participated in the conference, along with 11 delegates from different prestigious organizations from India and abroad, such as Turkey, Nepal, Greece, Andhra Pradesh, Ranchi, Indore, etc. We have received 35 research papers based on sub-themes like artificial intelligence, cloud computing, blockchain, machine learning, IoT, and many more from across the globe, such as Bahrain, Malaysia, Nigeria, Mysore, Ajmer, Chandigarh, Bilaspur, Ahmedabad, Jaipur, etc. Out of which 13 selected papers have been presented in 2 technical sessions. On 26th October, we have started conference with the inaugural session in which welcome speech was delivered by Dr. Dalima Parwani, Principal Sant Kedaram Girls College, and Dr. Saurabh Jain, Chairman and CEO, Research Foundation of India. After that, respected A.C. Sadhwani ji, Secretary, Shahid Hemukalani Educational Society, has given his motivational address. Hereafter, our special international guest, Ms. Raina Lampu, Global Educator, STEM Instructor, Greek Ministry of Education and Religious Affairs, Greek, Astronomy and Space Company, Greece, given an excellent presentation and explained various computer technologies such as digitalization, healthcare technologies, blockchain technologies, military technologies, mobile technologies, electricity technologies, and many more. Afterwards, our next international guest and speaker, Dr. Gulsun Kurubag, Anadolu University, College Open Education, Distance Education Department, Yunus Emre Campus, Turkey. Describe AI in depth, deep learning, use of latest technology in distance education, use of data sciences, network technology, smart learning resources, e-health system, quantum learning, limitations and challenges, and many more. Following that, Shri Rudra Prasad Dhimre, President, School of Economic Policy Studies, Nepal, highlighted the importance of technology in modern era and how it is helping in social, economic, cultural, business development. The respected keynote speakers were Dr. Rupesh Shukla, Senior Expert Member and IQSC Coordinator, Shri Cloth Market Girls Commerce College, Indore, who deeply explained concept of cybercrime and security with facts and figures. Our second keynote speaker, respected Rahul Deo Saha, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Application and Information Technology, Dr. Shama Prasad Mukherjee University, Ranchi, emphasized that in modern era, how technologies are playing vital role in education system. The third keynote speaker, Dr. Piyush Kumar Shukla, Associate Professor, Department of CSE, UIT RGPV, Bhopal, has presented on the topic wireless technology generations, performance, trends, attacks, and countermeasure. Finest of the details were covered giving the importance of current and developing technologies in wireless domain. The technical session 1 was chaired by Dr. M.P.S. Chawla, Associate Professor, Department of Electrical Engineering, SGSITS, Indore. 5 best selected papers presented by the presenters on based their thesis in this session. On 27th October, in the technical session 2, the chairperson was Dr. Prashant Shukla, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, KL University, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. 8 selected paper presenters have shared their research findings on this platform. The theme proposed in the conference was very much covered by the paper presenters, followed by the commendable remarks of chairpersons of both the technical sessions. We will announce the Best Thesis Award from Technical 1 and Best Paper Presentation Award from the Technical Session 2 at the end of valedictory. We hope this conference would prove beneficial and source of learning to all the participants, research scholars, and also to all of us. Once again, on the behalf of Computer Science Department, Sant Hidaram Girls College, I express my humble regards to each and everyone who are associated directly or indirectly with the conference. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rita ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. I consider it a privilege to welcome the chief guest of today's valedictory function. We are delighted to share that we have an eminent personality with us as chief guest, Dr. Sunil Goyal, the guest of honor. We are very grateful that Dr. Sunil Goyal has agreed to deliver the valedictory address today. Dr. Sunil Goyal is an eminent social scientist, writer, professor, and editor-in-chief, Government College Devi Ahilya University, Indore. He is a merit holder, silver medalist, recipient of merit scholarship. He received Social Science Award and Teachers Day Award from Government of India. Respected sir is a dean, headmaster, trainer, motivational and professional speaker, researcher, PhD research guide, and project director. On behalf of Sant Hidaram Girls College, I request you to formally inaugurate the valedictory session, proceeding by your valuable insights. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Professor Sonia Sharma ma'am. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, and thank you so much for wonderful introduction given by you. Please, I am still a learner. I am still a student of social sciences. Not only social sciences, my interest varies across the subjects also. Interdisciplinary, I used to work, I used to guide my students interdisciplinary also. Thank you so much. First, I would like to thank so many people who are behind the screen, especially the management of Sant Hirdaram Girls College, Bhopal, including Honorable Chairman Sir, Honorable President, Honorable Secretary, Honorable Director who was with us, Shri Hira Gyan Chandani ji, Honorable Principal Ma'am, Dr. Dalima Parwani Ma'am, and the whole organizing team headed by the head Department of Computer Science, Professor Rita Budhani Ma'am, Professor Madhu Singh Ma'am, Dr. Meenu Ma'am, Dr. Sonia Ma'am, Dr. Geeta Ma'am, and the most important, last but not the least, Professor Manju Devnani Ma'am. Thank you so much for giving me this invitation. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to address such a beautiful, such a gathering who has formed this international conference on technological trends in modern era. And thank you for giving me this opportunity to inaugurate this valedictory session also. Thank you so much. Friends, as you all know, the impact of artificial intelligence, especially when we are talking about IT, when we are talking about computers, when we are talking about market research also, when we are talking about management also, impact of artificial intelligence is increasing in our life. And to understand this impact, what this artificial intelligence is having on the market research especially, it is first important to be very, very clear about what exactly artificial intelligence is. What do you mean by artificial? Because lot of paper, what I used to watch yesterday also, lot of papers were on artificial intelligence, IT, computers. And to begin with, artificial intelligence, as you all know, is the intelligence displayed peculiarly by the machines. And this is often characterized by learning and the ability to adapt. It is not same as the automation. And as you all know, automation is already widely used throughout the insight industries to speed up what? Speed up number of processes, from research, from recruitment, from selecting a suitable technocrat, selecting a suitable management expert, right from to data collection, analysis, automation. This is all simply the set of rules that this machine follows to perform a task without human assistance. This is what is very, very important. And when complex logic, branching paths are introduced, it can be difficult, especially to distinguish from artificial intelligence. But there is an important difference. Even in its most complex forms, when a task is automated, when the software follows the instructions it has been given, the software, the machine does not make any decisions or learn something new each time the process learns. Learning, because learning is very important. We all are here to learn something new. This conferences mean especially what innovation is going on in the world, especially in the technology, especially in the IT, especially when we are talking about modern era. And this learning is what distinguishes artificial intelligence from automation. And it is what offers the greatest opportunities for those that embrace it. For example, already there are a number of ways in which artificial intelligence can empower researchers, because we are into the field of research. We are doing research. Research for what? Research to make the life of a common man meaningful. This is what is very, very important. Whether our research is reaching to the common man of the country or not, whether our research is influencing the life of a last man of the country who is sitting inside the jungle, who is at the last path of his life at the at the tribal village, at the jungle of the tribal village. And this is what is very, very important, because this artificial intelligence can empower researchers with insights and analysis that would not have been previously possible. And most notably is the ability to process, because this artificial intelligence can process large unstructured databases also. That's why the importance is increasing day by day. And the there is a great demand for the professionals who are expert in artificial intelligence, because this artificial intelligence is able to process open-ended data also. Proactive community management, it's being used in proactive community management also. because artificial intelligence is being used in community management. As any community manager will testify, one of the largest threats to the long-term community is member disengagement. And this can result into high churn rate. This can result into increased management efforts. This can result into lower quality results also. And fortunately, behavioral predictions, behavioral sciences, driven by especially artificial intelligence, reduce the risk of disengagement. Behavioral predictions involve analyzing vast area of data points also about community members, such as number of logins, such as number of pages visited, such as time between logins, such as those compared against disengaged members. This has the power. This artificial intelligence has that power can uh, which can result into all this also. And over the time, this means that a community managed with the assistance of artificial intelligence will, on an average, lose less members to disengagement than a community without artificial intelligence support. That's why in every field, even in social sciences, in behavioral sciences, we are using this concept of artificial intelligence because we want machines to take the decisions. Machine is taking the decisions. How we have to give a machine enough information, and this will be able for this will make its ability for a machine to take a decision using natural language processing. And now I think the future is of artificial intelligence as far as market research is concerned, as far as virtual market research and forecasting is concerned. And since research is very expensive, involves lot of manpower also, lot of man management also. And depending on the sample size, the length of the task, it can quickly eat away at a research budget also, because it is very expensive. You have to expend thousands of millions of your currency in that. And one proposed idea to reduce this research cost and stretch insights budget further is to build a virtual panel of the respondents based on a much smaller sample. The theory behind is that sample sizes naturally restricts a brand's ability to understand the behavior of each and every potential customer or each and every potential respondents when we talk about social sciences, when we are talking about behavioral sciences. It is not like that it is so easy. There are abundant limitations also to this measure, such as likelihood that virtual respondents will be very limited to the binary answers in the first instance. However, there is still value in this, especially when combined with the ability to run a massive number of virtual experiments at once. This could be used to find the most appropriate price point for a product, or to understand how reaction to a change in product or to a change in a social situation attribute might impact the marketing also, or might impact the society as a whole. Not at all conducting this primary research. In fact, for many smaller organizations, secondary research or depth research is also the most cost-effective option. But it can also be a valuable tool also in larger insight teams when seeking to enter new market. The natural limitation to depth research is resource. As you all know, because secondary research, we are having a limited resource. And this depth research, this secondary research, while valuable, can be time consuming, meaning that insight does not always reach the hands of decision makers before a decision is being taken. What is most important? Fast and furious. The few words that come to mind when we think about research, when we think about insights into industry, is in its current form. While talking about Amazon's breakneck package delivery speed, or you talk about Swiggy's breakneck delivery speed, or you talk about any social platform like Twitter also. Twitter feed delivering news faster than traditional media outlets. And likewise, gone are the days when a product takes years to develop. These days are gone now, and days to deliver. In the age of hyper-connected world, it means speed, it means personalization is essential. And the research shows 55% of the mobile consumers spend at least 15 seconds or less on a website before leaving it. They are after this, most likely they are the most likely respondents when we are talking about market research. Let's make this artificial intelligence more important, more meaningful also. But the question remains, how do you stay up to speed on artificial intelligence? How do you stay up to speed? This is the big question before all of us. Whether being a social scientist or whether being a scientist from IT, whether you being a scientist from management field, economics. Because machine is ruling our life today. People have become addicted to machines, and machines are studying now poetry, machines are studying now painting. And claims of takeover by the machine have been made before also. Years like 1984 have gone, but the calamity seems far away. However, such situations appear more and more convincible with every advancement in technology. And now an ex-Kremlin mastermind, Lady Surko, has predicted, most important prediction you see, in next 100 years, we'll see advent of human-less democracies. Machine will control everything. Humans will increasingly get relegated to sidelines. And Surko's significance in Russian politics, you are all aware about it. He was an assistant to Russian President Honorable Putin himself till 2020. And in his piece of work, which I have read in published actual comment, Surko says that in next 100 years, internet will take a form of direct democracy. There will no longer be a need to elect a government. Instead, anyone who wants to vote on a proposed legislation. For example, if you want let me give you a very simple, if you want a law on beekeeping, everyone who cares, maybe beekeepers, honey enthusiasts, beauticians, pharmacists, common men who are being stung by bees, people with allergies, lawyers, hives, smokehouse manufacturers, so and so on, as well as those who always care about everything, can all directly participate in the drafting of this law. There is no parliament in the scheme. In its place, our communication tools in its place, our algorithms in its place, are moderators. This is very, very important. And today, on this occasion of valedictory session of this international conference, I am reminded of Dr. Vikram Sarabhai's words. If we are playing a meaningful role with nations, if we are playing a meaningful role with national interest, then we should make fruitful use of information technology in solving real problems of human and society. Eminent scientist Albert Einstein has once said, imagination is more important than knowledge. Knowledge, because knowledge is limited. Imagination is unlimited. That's why imagination is more important. And calling upon the youth of this country, calling upon all the guys, calling upon all the researchers who are present on this platform. Let me repeat the words of Swami Vivekananda. Arise, awake, and stop not till the goal is reached. Let me conclude my today's opening address with these lines of रामधारी सिंह दिनकर पोयम वीर. रामधारी सिंह दिनकर की एक बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण कविता वीर से मैंने 4 लाइनें ली है कौन विघ्न ऐसा जग में, है कौन विघ्न ऐसा जग में टिक सके आदमी के मग में, है कौन विघ्न ऐसा जग में टिक सके आदमी के मग में, खम ठोक ठेलता है जब नर, खम ठोक ठेलता है जब नर, पर्वत के जाते पाव उखड़, है कौन विघ्न ऐसा जग में टिक सके आदमी के मग में, खम ठोक ठेलता है जब नर, पर्वत के जाते पांव उखड़, मानव जब जोर लगाता है, आई एम स्ट्रेसिंग दीज 2 लाइन्स, मानव जब जोर लगाता है, पत्थर पानी बन जाता है. एंड फ्रेंड्स, my dear ladies and gentlemen, respected faculty members, I have been very much inspired by the last line of this poem, Manav jab jor lagata hai, patthar pani ban jata. When a man pushes, stone becomes water. And this is my message to you all guys as well, to you all respected ladies and gentlemen, at the time of this valedictory session as well. I am so thankful, so grateful to the whole organizing team, to the management of Sant Hirdaram Girls College for giving me this opportunity to present my thinking, to present my thoughts, to present my words in this valedictory conference. Thank you so much once again. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Vande Mataram. Namaskar.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your deep knowledge about artificial intelligence, technical research, automation, virtual samples, and behavioral science with us. Your words were full of enthusiasm and brainstorming valuable knowledge. Thank you, sir, for your wonderful lines and message. Thank you so much, sir. Moving forward to the valedictory session, we have an esteemed personality as chief guest with us. We are very grateful that Dr. S. Veenadhari has agreed to deliver the valedictory address today. Ma'am, it's really a great honor to you with us today. Dr. S. Veenadhari is working as a professor in Computer Science Engineering Department at Rabindranath Tagore University, Bhopal. She served as head of department in various engineering colleges. She is having over 20 years of academic and research experience. Under her guidance, more than 10 students completed their doctoral program in the field of machine learning and data sciences. She got Best Teacher Award in 2014 for her teaching abilities and Research Excellence Award in 2019 for her research contribution. She has been involved in various activities of the university such as IQAC and Institutional Development Task Force. She organized various workshops, conferences, and faculty development programs. Ma'am published 70 research papers in Scopus SCI, and other reputed nation and international journals. Ma'am has published several book chapters, technical bulletin, project report, working paper, training, and teaching reference manuals. To her credit, 2 patents are published. She has delivered a number of invited talks in many national platforms of repute. She has worked as expert member in various committees of different institutions. I request you, ma'am, to enrich this session with your great knowledge. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Sonia, for the beautiful introduction which was given. And I'm very thank you to organizing committee and Geeta also for inviting me as a keynote speaker. Okay, can I share the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, is it visible?
Yes, ma'am, it is very much visible.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, respected dignitaries, Principal Dr. Dalima Barwani and organizing team, HOD Rita, Professor Rita, Madhu, and Professor Geeta, coordinators of this conference. And I'm Dr. Veenadhari, as introduced by Ms. Sonia. So I'm working as a professor in computer science engineering from Ravindranath Tagore University. I have taken a topic. Suppose here so many research scholars are there, I think so. So if they want to take data science as a career, so what are the opportunities and challenges they can face? This topic I want to choose, I have chosen. So I will, in a lighter way, I will deliver how to choose a career, data science, what are the different opportunities you do have, and what challenges you can face while choosing this data science as a career. So everywhere, if you are talking about the data and all, everywhere, that is data science is a new buzzword. Okay, according to Forbes, on 21st century, it is the sexiest job and it is an important job also. Why this is data scientist plays with data. Okay, that means even every day we are producing terabytes of data. Okay, that is why it makes hottest, trending, and excited job in this world. Okay, so the demand of data scientists has been increased day by day, and due to the terabytes of data we are producing, so the data is increasing and demand also increases. Okay, so now in computer science era, in this modern era, in this new trending era, data science is the new buzz in the industry. So we will see why it is so. According to Forbes, we produce 2.5 quintillion bytes of data. Okay, that means 2.5 billion gigabytes. Okay, so think about it, beyond our imagination, how much data in a day we are producing. So if you are talking about a month and year, if you are talking about, so how much data we are going to produce. Okay, so what we need to do this particular data. So in 80s and 90s, if you are talking about the data, it is an organized way, that is in tabular format. So we need to do with the tabular format, we need to perform the operations on those data. But now different formats, that is in unstructural. Unstructural means that is in video format, text format, audio format, image format. Okay, so different formats also we are getting and we are producing. So how to organize those type of data? So then the data scientist role came. Okay, so here is for fun fact, here is what is happening in 1 minute of our world. In our world, what is happening. Okay, so here if you are looking at Google, approximately 39 lakh searches and users are searching Google. Okay, and Amazon, this is $2,258,000. Okay, in sales in 1 minute I'm talking about. Okay, Tinder, this is a dating app. Okay, 6,940 matchmakings it is doing, and Uber is doing 1389 rides. Okay, in 1 minute I'm talking about. Okay, Spotify, everybody knows this is 750,000 streaming songs it is streaming, And text messages and Twitter messages and YouTube users and Snapchat users, they are sharing these much snaps and charts. Okay, so in 1 minute of time, if we are producing these much of data, and in think about a week, an year, and in a month, how much we are going to produce. Okay, so there is here how can we manage those type of this much data, and how can you secure the data? So here the data scientist role will come up here. Okay, so here we talked about data everywhere. It is an important and crucial, because we care about even a small data. That is, if you want to exchange your mobile also, we will care about a mobile data. Okay, the whole mobile data. Nowadays Google is syncing with everyone, data is easily sharing with new mobile. Okay, so after all, we are caring about a small mobile. So how the company will care about the whole user data, the whole year's data? So how can it analyze? Okay, so this is about the data scientist. Okay, so here the question about the data, how we organize, how the companies will analyze the large amount of data, because the data we are producing in terabytes, and now that is jottabytes and yottabytes also came. Okay, so in 90s we know about only gigabytes. After the terabytes came, now the jottabyte and yottabytes also came. Okay, so how the companies analyze the large amount of data, and who makes the value out of this data. Okay, so one example I just want to say, that is Spotify. If we are searching the song, so according to the artist we can search, that is the oldest trend. Okay, after that according to mood also you can search, that is also oldest trend. So now according to your interest also, it will recommend you the system. Okay, it will recommend you the songs according to your mood, and according to your interest it will recommend you. Some recommendation systems also came. Okay, so who makes the value out of this data? So this Amazon, suppose if you are searching the Amazon site also, so sometimes the Amazon will give you recommendations according to your interest. These you need to search these items for your interest. Okay, so this is they are making the value out of our user data, our interest data. Okay, so how they process it for recommendations and automations? So I already told, nowadays the recommendation systems came, movie recommendations, song recommendations, and purchase recommendations, so many recommendations, and they are using all other data science algorithms only. And who provide this valuable and usable data, useful data to machine learning programmers? Okay, so there are here the concept is there are so many machine learning algorithms are there, and what type of data, what type of machine learning algorithm we need to use. So who will provide this? Okay, and who cleans and validate the data? So okay, always the data will not be in usable, that is validated format, it will not be available. We need to validate it, we need to clean it, we need to pre-process it. Okay, who will do all these things, and who identifies the patterns and trends in this data? Okay, the pattern, suppose if I'm talking about the Spotify app, the pattern means, suppose one hit pair, that is Sonu Nigam and Shreya Ghoshal, users are searching for Sonu Nigam and Shreya Ghoshal songs, the Spotify will identify such type of patterns, and they will produce the list of Sonu Nigam and Shreya Ghoshal songs. So it will be easily available. So users interest and patterns, it needs to be identified. Okay, so who will identify these type of patterns? Okay, so the question of data is how it will analyze, and for analyzing, after that, who make the value, and which type of algorithm we need to use, and who will clean it, how they process it, and who will identify the patterns. Okay, these are all the questions if you are talking about the data. So here the questions, the answer to all the questions is a data scientist. This is the much important career, and one must know, everybody should know about the process of the data scientist. Okay, and data science. So now the data science, if you're talking about, it is a multidisciplinary approach, everybody knows it, and from the large ever increasing volumes of data, so we need to collect it, and we need to identify some interesting insights from the large data. Okay, so it is the combination of scientific method, maths and statistics, and some specialized programming languages and artificial intelligence. Okay, So using this multidisciplinary approach, we can able to produce some important insights from the large amount of data. This is the actual definition of the data science. And now one example I just want to say, that is, suppose in campus recruitment, if you're talking about, if you are doing a project, I'm talking with the students, if research scholars are there, if one interesting factor is, if you are talking about a campus recruitment, always we will feel that the grades plays important role, but that is not the factor. If you analyze the 10 years data, 20 years data, previous data, or some data, if you analyze, okay, there are number of factors. It will influence the employability factors in a placement, okay. So not only the grades, it will another factors also influenced. So by doing the analysis of the old data, you can acquire some interesting facts about that, okay. This is the one example I'm giving. If students are there for research scholars, okay. And now I want to say how to the roadmap to become a data scientist. If you want to choose a career, so here there are so many myths are there. If I want to become a data scientist, it should be in 20 years of age I need to start. Otherwise, I need to be started at, I need to be a good programmer. That is a misconceptions about the data scientist, okay. So you can become a data scientist within 8 months to 1 year of time. So you can be perfect in all the basic knowledge, then you can become a data scientist. So now I will tell you all the research scholars who are interested to become a data scientist, what will be the roadmap to become a data scientist, okay. So here, if you want to play with the data, these are the important and essential components of data science. One, you need to understand about the data, okay, and what type of data I need to collect. Suppose if you are talking about a problem, so how many features I need to collect and how much data I need to collect, this idea you should have, okay. And what type of approach I need to, which approach I need to clean the data. If I want to find the interesting insights from the data, which approach I need to follow, and what type of values we need to go. So how visualize your data. Suppose we are if I'm talking with the data as a data scientist, so I'm dealing with clients with non-technical background. So if you want to impress those clients, you need to visualize your data beautifully. You need to present your data, you need to present your idea in a beautiful way and in an effective way. So here the data visualization will plays important role, okay. So this is the new concept. How can you tell a story? That means data storytelling. If you want to become a data scientist, it is an important aspect, that is storytelling. How you will effectively tell the story. So okay, this is the important aspect, okay. That is the thing you need to understand. And one more thing here, so I'm going to show you. So data storytelling, I already told how data visualization tools effectively you need to use, and how effectively, beautifully you need to present your data, and how convincingly you present your data, okay. This is the one important aspect if you want to become a data scientist. So what makes a great data story, okay. So actually easy to understand and plain stories, okay. Suppose if you are talking about the student placement record, so I'm going to collect these many features. This is the 10 years of data. In this 10 years, these type of students got selected. These students selected means grades are not placed. Grades is not only the important aspect place for the placement, and some more things. So like this, you need to be convincingly tell this project is a good one. So this project needs this data needs some research aspect. So the way, in a simple and understanding way, how effectively you can convey it, that is the important aspect for a data scientist, okay. And the second thing here, the Bollywood fun facts, I already 2 minutes ka video it is. So you can how beautifully they have presented it. So I can show it if it is permissible. Okay. Am I audible? Okay. So just I want to say how beautifully, so the thing is from Dubai to Hyderabad, it will take the time that is 4 hours, 15 minutes. So how effectively they have presented the data visualization important. Okay. So that is what I want to say. Actually, this is a fun fact, how beautifully. And one more roadmap that is you need to be specialized in MS Excel. So as a computer science student, you may be knowing, you may be thinking, yeah, computer science research scholar. So I'm already expert in MS Excel, but Excel is not that much easy. Okay. You need to be formulas and advanced macros, and you need to be specialized how to use effectively those formulas that advanced Excel. It needs 15 to 20 days to learn. And after that, some mathematical functions. Okay. If you want to apply the machine learning algorithms in data science, you need to be clear, basic understanding of mathematical functions. That is linear algebra, matrices. These you need to be understand, and statistics functions also. You need to, that is like a probability functions, some distribution functions, the basic idea of statistics also. It should be the basic understanding. So if you want to become a data scientist, these three expertise means some basic understanding you required. Okay. And suppose if I'm talking about the machine learning here, three types of algorithms, the basic idea that is supervised and unsupervised and reinforcement. Okay. So here I want to say the clear understanding for dividing the groups, what is supervised and unsupervised and reinforcement. One example I want to say, okay, chess playing. Okay. In chess playing, that is in supervised, we will only tell the rules. Okay. According to rules, it will play. Okay. It need not to be think. Okay. That is the supervised. If it is somewhat it is thinking, then it is unsupervised. It will apply as a human, that is unsupervised. Reinforcement means if a super player is playing some good chess, in reinforcement it will apply that techniques, and again it will feed backward, and again those techniques it will apply, and it will improve automatically. That is the reinforcement. Okay. In natural language processing also, you will see the Google translator how it is working before. Okay. In Google translator, that is like each and every Hindi language, if you want to convert it into English, that is part that is it will be like we feel like ugly. So how it is converted our Hindi to English actually. So now the work is going on, research more is going on using the reinforcement in real life world, how naturally it will convert the natural language processing, the computer generated voice, the like if you are talking, automatically the speech to text conversion naturally it is converting like. So here the reinforcement learning is working there. Okay. So if you want to become a data scientist, you need to be understanding the basic concepts of supervised and unsupervised and reinforcement. Okay. And here in supervised, some classification algorithms, these are the algorithms you need to learn. And after that, unsupervised, I already told the difference between this. Okay. Unsupervised, unlabeled data, it will automatically it will predict the data. Okay. And here clustering and association algorithms, you need to be have the basic idea. Okay. In supervised, the difference I have already told, inputs and we do have the outputs. Here only inputs we do have, automatically the outputs will be predicting. Here the inputs we do have, and it will feed forward, actually it will learn, and again it will feedback, and the outputs automatically generated. That is natural language processing. The chess game I have already told. This have been the examples for the real life examples for the reinforcement learning. Okay. So this convolution neural networks and recurrent neural networks, that basic idea you need to have. Actually, I'm not here to say all the concepts, I'm not explaining. The roadmap to become a data scientist, the requirement to become a data scientist, these basic requirement knowledge we in one must have. Okay. And the classic examples, natural language processing and chess game playing, the using the reinforcement learning nowadays. And here, apart from the that is machine learning and and data, that mathematics, statistics, and Excel, and data storytelling, the visualization tools. One must be that is basic understanding of Tableau, otherwise Plotly. You need to choose between them. Okay, Tableau or Plotly. Otherwise, you can in Python, if you have a basic command, and Matplotlib also you can use. Okay, these are the libraries you can use. Okay, for data visualization. And overall, the data scientist, what needs to do, he or she needs to do mathematics and statistics functions, he needs to apply, and wide range of tools, okay, that SQL tools and data mining tools and machine learning tools, okay. After that, which applying the artificial intelligence, including the machine learning and deep learning, and write the applications that automate the data, and after that tell and illustrate the stories how I have did my research and what type of valuable insights I have find out. Okay, this you need to illustrate it. Okay, this is actually the data scientist must be able to do. Okay, and these are that some discussion forums you can go data science meetup, and one is the most important I love to do, that is discussion forum, that is Kaggle. Kaggle is having more project solutions and discussions and data sets. It is having, I love to do the Kaggle projects and all. And it will give the rankings also. Okay, it will give the rankings if you apply the Kaggle project competitions. So it will give the rankings. If it is 1 to 100, if you get, this is your achievement. Okay, so and IBM community also, the discussion forums and Canadians, these are all and LinkedIn's, these are all we can go for the discussion forums. And by going to the discussion forums, what will be the benefit? So we will be able to know what kind of research is going on present scenario in present day, and what type of solutions they do have. So many solutions, what type of solutions. And one more thing I want to mention, that is GitHub also producing so many solutions and so much of data. Okay, so take the basic project and do the reverse engineering. Need not to learn the maths and statistics first, then only you can go for the data science. Okay, so take one project and take the project and apply the machine learning algorithm, and in that algorithm, what type of mathematical functions you need to apply, just go for it. Okay, so these are the different data scientist job roles: architect, analyst, engineer, and machine learning engineer. I'm not discriminating. Each and every role is having its own importance. Okay, so this is the achievements you can mention in your resume if you want to become a data scientist. Okay, and apart from the skills, the one must have the communication skills. Okay, so that this you need. Okay, if you want to effectively present it, communication skills also very much important. And the basic tips for data science communication: you need to start your problem and have the empathy about the audience, whether they know about your problem, they are from the technical background or not, and illustrate and illustrate and keep the problem. Okay, and And these are the challenges, okay, for while applying the data science and data preparation, okay. So everybody spends 80% of time, okay. So you need to adapt AI based augmented analytics algorithm. So you need to apply for the data preparation and multiple data sources. You need to apply the centralized platform. This is the one more challenge. And security also one challenge. So you need to use the advanced machine learning algorithms and effective communication with the non-technical stakeholder, because they can't understand the I'm doing these much machine learning algorithm. They can't understand about that, okay. So you need to convince convincing power. How can you effectively communicate with non-technical stakeholder? This is also important. And misconceptions about the role. Data science is everybody can become a data scientist, which is having the basic knowledge of programming. So you can become, and data science is dominated by mathematicians. No, it is not the true, okay. So data scientist, everybody can become a data scientist, which is having the basic knowledge of programming. So you can become, and to succeed the field of data science, you must be hardcore coder. No, it is also a misconcept. So any scientist, okay. So this is what learn from, this is the one I last machine learning with Python also book is there. This is the roadway if you want to become and as a keynote speaker.
Grateful to you, ma'am, for data, machine buttons of MS Excel. Thank you once again for joining the session. We have speaker, Vivek.
Means we use an internet to see the websites. We use an internet to send the mail. Even nowadays, we also use the same thing. We use an internet for sending the mail. We use an internet for searching the website. Then scenario has been changed. Now in second era, the use of internet is applied in mobile. So now we see that there are, so the concept comes in the market like smart mobiles. So this is what the second change came in the market, where we have seen that smart mobiles, right? So this is what the use of internet in mobile application. Now the scenario has been changed in third wave. Now the internet is run the devices over a home, over a offices, over a industry, and that is what the concept of an IoT, Internet of Things. Now the things can be operate with an internet. So this is what the area where the people can, where the researcher can choose this area for their research project, where the people who are doing BTech or MTech degree, they can also use this area for their future career. I'm saying this is not my thought. I'm saying this because what is the use of IoT nowadays and what will be the effect of IoT in the next 4 years? 2025, 11.5 trillion devices can be connected with an internet. So this is what the impact of IoT in the future. Nowadays there are so many devices there. We have seen the advertisement where there are so many devices already developed in the with the concept of an IoT. So IoT is now the question comes in the mind that what is an IoT? How we can use IoT as a career? So it's a simple concept. We can say that IoT is nothing but the concept where the interrelated computing devices, mechanical devices, digital machine, object, animals, and peoples are interact with an internet without any human intervention. Means we can say that with the use of an internet, we, in the simple word, we say that with the use of internet, we operate the devices of our home. This is what the concept of an IoT. IoT can be used to operate your car. IoT can be used to operate your fridge. IoT can be used to operate your mobile. IoT can be used to operate your printer. See, this is what the impact of an IoT nowadays. See the scenario, if we can talk about this example. See, in the morning, 5 o'clock, when your alarm of mobile is ringing and automatically the lights has been switched on, the curtain automatically opened, the coffee machine started, and the favorite serial, one of your favorite serial is you can watch in a TV. So this is possible because of this concept of an IoT. This is possible with the use of this an IoT. This single message can operate the devices of the home. This is what the impact of IoT nowadays. So this, see another scenario if we can talk about. See, there are two cars. If these cars are IoT enabled, if these are the smart car, so if any reason, if there is a crash in between the car or if any accident is occur, there is no need any human to manage this impact. This automatically a message through this server goes to the hospital, to the doctors, to the ambulance. Ambulance came to the area and automatically the doctor and hospitals ready for the patient. So this is what an impact on of IoT nowadays. How so? Here we can say that the use of an IoT is more. See, some more example. If we can talk about Google Home devices, Amazon dashboard, Eco Plus voice control, Kruti mobile robot is like doorbell camera system. So this is a smart lock system. So this is how the IoT impact for your home, for your offices, for the hospitals management. So there are so many areas where we can use. We can say that the application of IoT is working, and in the future of IoTs like home appliances, medical and health, environment monitoring system, energy management system, transportation, agriculture. So this is what the area where IoT plays a very important role in nowadays, especially in the field of medical and health, as we have seen in the pandemic situations. There are so many problems everyone can face from the last 2 years. So now in the future of an IoT is very much vast career you can find out in the field of IoT, especially in the medical and healthcare system. Environmental monitoring system, temperature sensors are there, energy management areas where the IoT plays a very important role. Transportation, smart cars, we can say a driverless car. Very soon we can see this. The Tesla car came in the India also. Agriculture, where the IoT plays a very important role. So this is what the concept of an IoT. This is what the area where IoT plays a important role, right? But now the question comes in the mind: how these IoTs work basically? How this IoTs actually implements, and how this IoT is basically used. So again I'm asking a simple things. If anyone, any student, if I'm asking a simple question that tell me the name of any two input devices, right? So anyone can say that, sir, it's a keyboard and mouse. But now the scenario has been changed. Now input devices is not only the keyboard and mouse. The input devices are the sensor. See, if we can use this mobile is overall covered with a sensor. So there are four major part of an IoT, like we can say that sensors and actuators, devices, gateways, and finally the cloud. So this is what an architecture, if you can, it's a very brief introduction about an IoT, like the sensor and actuators who read the data, who sense the data. Actuators means the devices who performs an action according to the sensor. What the data read by the sensor, actuators perform an operation according to that. For example, if I'm airport, so automatic, so that sensor will actually pass the message and actuators open the door. This is what the task of sensors and actuators. So here then IoT plays an important role. But see, IoT application plays an important role where there is a need of an internet in such an application. So sensor and actuators who read the data, who get the data from the different sensors, actuators perform this operation. Then there are different devices, like we have a processor in our laptop, we have a processor in our computers. So similar kind of processors we are using for an IoT applications, right? These are the Arduino board or Raspberry Pi. These are the devices who make a very important role for developing an IoT application. These devices are ready-made, also available in the market. That anyone can purchase an IoT enabled system and start to do programming in that. Gateways through which we can pass our information over a cloud. This gateway may be of different types. It may be a Zigbee protocols, it may be a wireless, it may be a wire connected gateways. Means the media through which you can actually transfer your data over a cloud. And then finally the cloud where your data has been stored, and this data is processed to the concerned person. So this is how the IoT is basically works. Like the sensors are there, devices are there, these devices in Arduino board or Raspberry Pi devices are there, gateways are there, and finally the cloud concepts are there. So if people want to make their career in the field of an IoT, or they want to make their career, they have a little bit knowledge about the electronic as well as the programming, because the combination of an electronics as well as a programming concept as well as an IT concept is the best combination of an IoT developer. So this is what an architecture we can talk about. Now the next question comes in the mind that, sir, which is the language which we are going to use for an IoT application? Which are the areas? So there are so many languages are available. Like if we can talk about IoT impact, IoT is also used for AI applications, right? So if we want to make your career in this field, then there are so many languages are available for AI as well as an IoT. Like we go for Lisp language, like you go for Python. Python is the most suitable language for uh, IoT and AI applications. R languages are there, HTML, Prologues are there, C++ are there. But if someone can ask me to, sir, which is the best language for an IoT developer, or which is the best language for if I want to make my career with AI with an IoT, that is called AIoT, where you can AI, you have a artificial intelligence expert as well as you are an IoT expert. That is what an AIoT. So Python and R language, these are the most usable language. These are the most demandable language in market in nowadays. But now Java also entered in this area. Java also started to provide such kind of packages. Java also started to provide such kind of IoT based application. So this is one of the area where the person can make their career. I've already learned about the AI, artificial intelligence area. This artificial intelligence is not a single concept. This is a combination of computer science as well as psychology, neuroscience, biology, psychology, mathematics, sociology. So this, the overall concept, we can say that this is an artificial intelligence. So a person who want to make their career in the field of computer science, this artificial intelligence, IoT, and combination of this is AIoT, is one of the best and most usable, means according to my concept, it is one of the area where the people can make their career. So I hope with this word I can just stop my conversation. So thank you so much, the team, to invite me as a guest speaker for today's. It's a very brief and very small session from my side now, because we have a very limit time. So next time, definitely, we have a great session with you all, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Of course, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for gracing the session with your valuable insights and such explanatory and engaging presentation by covering the important topics like internet, softwares, various career opportunities in Internet of Things, and artificial intelligence. Thank you so much, Vivek, sir, for the very constructive and valuable oration. With this, we come forward to end of valedictory session. Talents and skills are the crops that are nurtured, groomed, and given all possible opportunities to grow and bloom. This is a much awaited event in everyone's life as it gives the return to the effort put in by them throughout their endeavor. It is a moment full of joy, a moment about pride and accomplishment, a moment of celebration. It gives a sense of achievement and a sense of responsibility towards fulfilling their further commitments. With such wonderful participants awaiting the result of their performance in international conference, without much ado, I would like to invite respected Dr. Sunil Goyal sir to call upon the names of the awardees.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sonia ma'am. And thank you to the team Sant Hirdaram Girls College Bhopal for giving me this great opportunity. And let me share the screen which contains the name of the winners. You all are winner, please don't think. You all are the winners for International Conference on Technological Trends in Modern Area. Best Thesis Award goes to Dr. Abhay Paul Arembur on the topic Application of Artificial Intelligence in the Field of Orthodontics. Congratulations, Dr. Abhay, and keep on doing, keep on striving, and keep on learning, keep on deliberating, keep on disseminating your knowledge, what you have acquired after getting this doctorate on application of artificial intelligence, especially in the field of orthodontics. Again, congratulations, Dr. Abhay. And the best paper award goes to Professor Dr. Shruti Tiwari. Congratulations, ma'am, on importance of tech in apparel industries with reference to technological trend in modern area. Congratulations, both of you, Dr. Abhay and Dr. Shruti, ma'am, for this achievement. Great work done by you, and wish you all the best for your future career. Thank you so much, Dr. Sonia ma'am and the team Sant Hirdaram Girls College for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much. Back to the studio once again.
Thank you so much, sir. A hearty congratulations to the awardees. I request the winner to share their feedback regarding this international conference. Dr. Abhay Paul, sir. Dr. Shruti Tiwari, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening again. Once again, all the dignitaries. Thank you so much, SHGC Bhopal, for creating this platform. RFI, definitely, for selecting my paper as the best presentation paper. I would like to extend my thanks to the dignitaries of my university, Honorable Chancellor Sir, Registrar Sir, and Dr. Gunjan Shukla, for always being support whenever we are working in the field of academics. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you and congratulations to both of you. Dr. Abhay Paul, sir, are you there? Okay. I request all the participants to kindly fill the feedback form of this international conference. The link is shared in the chat box very soon. Gratitude is the fairest blossom which spring from the soul. Every conference is an experience, the external fades away and the internal lingers and echoes is the most depth of our heart. We are reminded that event like this, one of the milestone on the journey of life. We have now reached the end of the valedictory function. There is an end of everything, but we believe there is a never end, but always a beginning. At the outset, on behalf of entire team of Sant Hidaram Girls College, I wish to place on record my sincere gratitude to Honorable Chief Guest Dr. Sunil Goyal, Sir, Chairman of Global Association of Social Science India, respected Dr. S. Veenadhari Ma'am, Professor in Computer Science Engineering Department at Rabindranath Tagore University, Bhopal, respected Dr. Vivek Oprit Sir, Associate Professor, Institute of Computer Science and Application, Sage University, Indore. I am very grateful and particularly thank all the foreign guests who have come all the way from respective countries in spite of their busy schedule. I would also like to thank all the dignitaries who were present with us in the two-day international conference. I would like to express sincere appreciation and gratitude to the Research Foundation of India and JHERF and respected Dr. Saurabh Jain, Chairman and CEO, Research Foundation of India, Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, Chief Managing Director, Research Foundation of India, Dr. Priyadarshini Agnihotri, President, Northern South Board, Research Foundation of India, Dr. Ajay Jain, President, Central India Board, Research Foundation of India, Dr. Gunjan Shukla, Coordinator, Indore Zone, Student Wing, Research Foundation of India. We really privileged to have your supervision and backing with us all the time possible. Without you, all this would not have been possible. I'm sure that our time-tested ties shall be transformed into vibrant partnership in the years to come. I would like to thank World Virtual Conference Forum, World Federation of Science and Technology, International Research Guide Federation, Academic Research Guide Association. I shower my heartfelt gratitude and bow my head in the lotus feet of Sant Hidaram Sahib Ji and our motivation and guidance, Revered Sid Bhauji. With their motivation and guidance, we are able to conduct this event successfully. I would like to express my gratitude to our director, Shri Hero Gyan Chandani Ji, and Honorable Secretary of Shahid Hemu Kalani Educational Society, AC Sadhwani Ji, for all their unstinted support rendered to us around the clock. I sincere thank to the person who gave us the belief to bring together this event. She is our principal, Dr. Dalima Parwani ma'am. I compliment the organizer of International Conference Technological Trends in Modern Era for the efforts they have put in, for the end of events that they have organized, and for the participants they have drawn. I would like to thank all the moderators, presenters, reporters, and the participants who were very active and frank discussion with which I think have made this conference very fruitful. Finally, I would like to show my gratitude to the HOD of Computer Science Department, Professor Rita Bodhani, for her guidance. I don't want to forget to thank all the staff members who have been diligently supporting this international conference for these 2 days. Last but not the least, I would like to express deep gratitude to the technical team, Ms. Shanali Motwani, Mr. Amit Verma, Ms. Khadija Lokman for the technical assistance you have done for this conference. The end of the story is the beginning for many others. On this note, let's conclude a remarkable, memorable, and knowledgeable valedictory session. On behalf of the institution, we sincerely thank for all the dignitaries for being with us and enlightening us with their enthusiastic remarks. I would like to end my vote of thanks with a huge applause for everyone present here. Thank you so much for being a part of this conference. Thank you all.